Ah, what's going on, folks? Welcome to another live Carolina Panthers talk here on the Le Facebook and the U to the Tube. I'm Blitzball champ Jason Ingram. Well, it's almost over, y'all. It's almost over. It's almost over now. Almost over now. uh, I guess we'll talk a little bit about this final game of the season for the Carolina Panthers. This final home game against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Uh, but we're also going to talk about a little more David Tepper, get some more of our frustrations out. We're also going to talk about the Pro Bowl as well. Kind of go over who made the Pro Bowl. The Panthers actually have some alternates for this year's Pro Bowl. So we'll talk about that. But honestly, I'm really not hyped for this football game. As a matter of fact, I'll be at Animate in my hometown. So, and it's, on my mother's birthday. So, I'm going to be more concentrating on those two things than this game. Just saying. But it's almost over now. Almost over now. So, yeah. Yeah. But it is Thursday, January 4th of 2024. Once again, happy new year to all. 2024 is here. But yeah, um, Carolina Panthers 2-14 will most likely end up finishing 2-15. We got to remember the Buccaneers are still fighting to win the division, so they're gonna come out with their strongest team to play. So already beat us the first time, so yeah. Yeah, let's get this over with. 71.9% in favor of the Bucks, 27.8% in favor of the Panthers. No surprise there. No surprise at all. Um, they got a couple of players questionable. Actually, Baker Mayfield is listed as questionable. So is Tristan Wirfs, wide receiver Trey Palmer, cornerback Carlton Davis III, tight end Ko Kith. So yeah, they got a handful of folks. Got a handful of folks on the injury report. Um, Ryan Jensen, Mike Green, Raheem Jarrett, all are on IR. And yeah, that's all. That's all they have. Just that handful of people. Yeah. Let's see here. Well, Marquise Haynes Sr., Eddie Pinero, Johnny Hecker, Tay Davis, missing. J.C. Horn, limited. Amir Smith Marset and Miles Sanders return. Troy Hill, limited. Camus Grugier Hill and Cade Mays, limited. DJ Chark, full participant. And that's pretty much the rundown. It's the rundown of the injury report. I mean, do I think we're gonna win? Nope. I mean, I'm just keeping it simple, y'all. I'm just keeping it simple. Do I think we're gonna win? Nope. I mean, that's just me keeping it real. And I don't know. I feel like a lot of players. If you ask me, I feel like some players after that Jaguars game, I think some folks checked out and just. I think they just want to be done. You know, I think they just want to be done. But we shall see. We shall see. Hey, good
What's
evening,
going
bro.
on, man?
It's going all right. How are you?
Doing good, doing good, doing good.
Right on.
Just another week, right?
Yeah, and we are on the last game of the misery.
Oh, the misery.
Yeah. Um, I see this as being heavily one-sided, especially considering the Bucks are going to be playing full force as they're still competing for that divisional title.
Indeed.
Uh, they got a small handful of folks questionable, including Tristan Wirfs and Baker Mayfield. Um, but not really that big of an injury report.
Mhm. I have yet to see it, so
Yeah, it's Tristan Wirfs, Baker Mayfield, wide receiver Trey Palmer, cornerback Carlton Davis
pulling it
III,
up right now.
and tight end Co Kift. All of them are questionable.
Okay. I'm pulling it up on the Buccaneers website that there's a bunch of unspecifieds.
There's unspecifieds. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the whole list is unspecified.
Huh. Interesting.
Did they specify it on the Panthers website?
Nah. Just for our injuries. Yeah, just for our injuries.
Yeah, yeah. I'm seeing that now.
So, yeah.
Well, it's unspecified on ours too.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah. I'm seeing three players at the top of the list that did not practice at all. Eddie Pinero is one of them. That's a major concern.
Yeah. He was hopeful to be able to kick this week, but yeah.
Hecker's on that list too?
Yeah. For personal
Oh no.
reasons. For
Oh,
personal
okay.
reasons. Yeah.
I was about to say if this dude doesn't go on Sunday, who are you gonna have punt?
I guess they just have to go for it on every fourth down.
Yeah, because that went well.
Yeah. But
Oh goodness.
I mean, whew. I think it just comes down to how bad is this whipping gonna be? Really bad? A little bit bad? Too bad?
Sharks on the list now too with a foot injury. Oh god.
Yeah, Buddy was a full participant today.
Okay, good, good. Is there any word on Haynes?
He was out, concussion.
Concussion
He didn't.
still?
Yeah, he didn't practice.
Oh boy, that's what I was afraid of. That looked like a really bad one. I don't know if he's gonna clear the protocol to play.
Probably
I
not.
would just go ahead and shut him down.
Yeah, that'd probably be the best thing to do, to be honest with you.
I mean, we've seen enough of Haynes this year. Let's see some more of another defensive end.
Yeah.
Let's take another look at one of those guys. Um, so I'm gonna pull up this roster. Let's see if we can figure out who we want to take a look at during this game.
Hmm.
You know, who have you not seen enough of that you want to see, that you want to keep an eye on and evaluate?
I guess since we have him and probably barely even used him, I guess DJ Johnson.
Yeah, yep, that's top of the list for me.
Um, let's see.
Tay Davis. I have no idea who you are, sir.
I believe he's linebacker.
Yeah, that's never heard of him.
There's also Chris
Practice squad
Wormley.
guy, maybe.
I believe so.
They assigned him a number.
Let me see.
Um, Deshaun Jameson, I want to look at a little bit further. He's a
Oh,
rookie
oh,
corner.
at cornerback.
Yeah. Ricky Lee, I'd like to take another look at.
Oh yeah, offensive tackle out of
I
North
didn't
Carolina
see
A&T.
quite enough of him to really get a full scope on what he can and can't do.
Which is fair.
Like he didn't really establish an identity with me. You know what I mean? Like after about 2 games, you got a certain identity. You're you're either this type of player or you're this type of player or you're this type of player. You know?
Yeah. Hmm.
And he didn't really establish any type of identity with me. Like, are you a run stopper? Are you a pass stopper? Pass blocker? Which one are you? You know? And I wasn't getting either one from this dude. And I'm like, now
Oh,
that can't be right. You got to be one or the other, or you got to be balanced.
I don't think he's played much of the season. Maybe outside of maybe one or two games, not including the preseason.
Who was he at North Carolina A&T though? Like nobody watches that team.
Well, I mean, it's in the MEAC,
Literally nobody watches
so
that
it's
team.
you know, black college in the MEAC. So I mean, you know,
Fair, fair.
yeah.
Uh, Iku's another one. I want to take more of a look at him.
E-
Aaron Manning, never heard of him. Um,
I think Iku Leota was a special teamer, if I remember correctly.
I believe so too.
Super Trebo, welcome to the stream. He says, "Sup guys, how's it going in this nightmare season almost over?" It's going.
We're surviving.
Yeah, it's definitely going.
Barely. We got a pulse.
How how are you doing, Super Trebo?
uh, let's see. As always, I am still evaluating Taylor Moton and Icky. Neither one of them have made me very happy this year. And it's anybody's guess why they regress as much as they did this year. I don't like it. It's made me very angry, and it's put Bryce at risk.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with Icky. I mean, he had a decent rookie year and then just
Like
soft.
both of these guys had a great year last year,
Yeah.
What
And
did Wilkes do that actually was correct? That
beats
Frank
me.
did not do, that Christopher is not doing right now, and that our offensive line coach
Yeah,
is not doing right now.
yeah. That's the
What
weird
did he
thing.
do correctly?
That's the weird thing because we've had the same offensive line coach last season. So
Exactly.
yeah,
Like,
I don't know.
what did Wilkes do that worked? Did he motivate him? Did he like work on fundamentals with them? What did he do?
Hard to say. Hard to
I
say.
suggest we go back and look at that stuff. Um, that might be the key to solving a few problems here. Brian Ray, I want to see more of. He's a defensive tackle.
Right. That's true.
Jamie Robinson, what exactly did Jamie Robinson do this year? Not much.
I know he was in on some plays and was special teams.
Well, while we are discussing safeties, the closing speed of the safeties was disgustingly slow against the Jaguars. If you watched any part of that game, at any point, you'll notice that these safeties were just like very, very late getting to the ball carrier.
Yeah, I can believe that. Yeah.
And I mean, it's not just ETN. It's not just the fact that these wide receivers are speedy. It's because these guys are just not getting there. It's been that way all year, and that game kind of highlighted that for me. And I said, whoa, 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 wait, hold on now, because we've watched these guys make some plays this year, but is it enough? Do we need to revamp the safeties?
To be honest with you, this might sound crazy. I think most of the folks checked out during that game.
Oh,
I
I'm not surprised.
Because I mean 26
I
zip,
did not see 100. I did not see 100% energy out of that game. I did not from anybody.
especially considering we hadn't been shut out since '02. Like that's a long time. So I
It
mean,
was the second longest streak in the NFL.
right. So I just it just makes
Yeah,
it really makes me wonder what the energy is going to be like this Sunday because last home game of the
everybody's
season.
thinking about going to the Bahamas or Cuba or going on vacation with their wives. Look, man, we still got one full game left. I expect all these players to give 110%. Put in the effort. You're still being evaluated,
Right.
not just by us, but by the rest of the league in case they pick you up. They're going to watch these game tapes. Don't think they won't. Don't get lazy. You want a higher paycheck? Start earning it.
The only thing that I could possibly think of is, maybe there's a slight chance the Bucks will won't take us seriously and will consider it an easy win, and then we somehow get it together. But I doubt that's going to happen. Would be.
Oh, I got some comments.
Would.
All right.
Oh yeah, go for it.
What's up, Panthers Nation? Marcos Cash says Panthers signed a new kicker, Matthew Wright. Yeah, I think that was just for competitive, just to make sure. Eddie should be good to go on Sunday, but that's just to make sure that we're all right.
Yep.
We've been pretty good on kickers so far. As far as choices go. It was just the issue of us kicking it left. We finally got that solved. With Christopher. So
Hmm.
but if you really look back at the choices at kicker, it's been excellent up until now. So whoever we decide to sign at kicker, to go for one more game on Sunday, I'm not going to get mad at that. That's not a concern for me.
Hmm. That's fair.
Uh, yeah. Little kid walked up to me at Jacksonville Ford and said Bryce Young is trash. Can't make this stuff up. Come on, Sea Dog. You're gonna get that everywhere, bro. You're gonna get that everywhere. The thing is, people don't understand that if you don't put the system in place that that Bryce requires to run his offense properly, you don't give him the proper weapons, you know, for that system, but instead give him like half a dozen receivers from half a dozen different schemes, they're not going to do anything. With a terrible playbook. I mean, if you really look at it, how many plays out of the shotgun does Frank Wright run with this playbook? It's ridiculous. Like, go on Madden and look at the schemes. I'm telling you, you can't make this stuff up. It's total garbage. He doesn't run an I. He doesn't run a pro. He doesn't run anything else. It's just purely single back and shotgun. There's nothing else.
Mm.
It's horrible. As opposed to all these other ones, you see at least like maybe 8 or 9 plays from the other systems, and the majority of them, of course, will be single back and shotgun. But you'll see some ISOs in there too. You'll see it spread around.
Only thing I can say is I think it's very unreasonable to single out Bryce Young this season. It's
Exactly.
it's very unreasonable. Like,
Okay, now to be fair to Sea Dog, because he watched this game just like we did, on Sunday against the Jacksonville Jaguars.
right?
Bryce was partially at fault. Let's
No,
not kid ourselves here.
no, he's definitely made his share of mistakes. Like, that's definitely,
Yeah, that game was halfway his fault. The wide receivers were running proper routes on that Sunday against Jacksonville. I was watching them. That passed the eye test for me. You know, um, the offensive line was partially to blame as well.
yeah. And that's another
Um,
thing. If you ask me, I don't think he trusts his offensive line.
can you blame them
Yeah,
with
you
Icky and
really
Taylor
can't.
playing like garbage this year? Can you blame them? I wouldn't trust them either.
And I
I'd be
understand
trying to get the ball out quicker.
and I understand, he likes to be the humble guy. Oh, hey, it's on me, it's on me, it's
Yeah,
on me. And it's just like, I mean, that's cool and all, but it's like we see the frustration. We
yeah,
see the frustration, there's no use in hiding it. We get it.
yeah.
It's just it's hard. It's already hard enough, he's made his share of mistakes. But when you
If
have
you're gonna have
that,
rookie mistakes, you're gonna have just regular mistakes as well.
right. But when you have that plus your supporting cast not consistent and helping you out, like
The
look at
system
look at
is just a jumbled mess of chaos.
yeah.
Like, how can any quarterback succeed in that? Name any quarterback in the league. They will not succeed in that. Peyton Manning would be pissed. He'd be like, what in the absolute heck am I looking at? If he walked into that. He'd be like, no, 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 no. We're retooling this whole thing.
And it's just like I've argued so much before. I mean, you look at what has happened with a lot of these quarterbacks from their first year to a year or more afterwards.
Mhm.
I mean, this isn't just deja vu.
Right,
I mean, Peyton Manning's the number one example.
right.
I mean, it's like,
If
rook.
you take a look, if you take a look at Trevor Lawrence down in Jacksonville, what
That's
did
an
they do? They built around him. They
that's
didn't build around the offensive scheme. They built around him.
And that's another example too. Trevor Lawrence is another excellent example. I mean, the dude went from, they got him some more weapons, but the dude went from having Urban Meyer to Doug Peterson. Do y'all realize
Yeah.
how big of a difference that was?
Oh, it's a complete 180. Complete 180.
Like Tua, y'all see how complete difference there was once they
Yep.
surrounded him with weapons?
Yep. That
Josh
prop
Allen,
protection.
Josh Allen, like
Matt Ryan is another one
Matt
during
Ryan.
2016.
It's like we gotta remember that's why this is a team sport.
Yep.
And
Your offensive coordinator and your quarterback have to be on the same page. Otherwise, you're not getting anything done.
yeah,
Period.
I mean, heck,
People
look,
always say that. People always say that you have to orient your quarterback around the offensive coordinator. Nope. Other way around, buddy. Other way around. You got to
yeah.
accommodate to your quarterback. If you don't accommodate to your quarterback, you're not getting anything done. If your offensive coordinator does not fit your quarterback's system and what he's trying to do, they're going to clash.
I mean, heck, look at Brock Purdy. That's a seventh rounder.
Yep.
And look at what he has surrounding him. And that's a
Yep.
seventh rounder.
Yep.
Seventh.
Yep. Sam Howell. Look at what Sam Howell has done with Eric Bieniemy.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it takes. You got to be on the same page. You got to click with your coordinator. Otherwise, you're not getting anything done. And Frank's playbook was just so all over the place. It just looked like something out of a horror movie.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be real. That's exactly what it looked like. Something out of an 80s horror movie. It's like, come on, man.
Exactly.
Ugh. Every time you saw plays run out of that playbook, it was just like, ew, ew, ew.
Yep.
It's like, this is not getting us a first down. Ew. Hunt. Ew.
Yeah. Exactly. And even going back to Peyton Manning, look who was his coach after his rookie year. Tony Dungy. I
Well, I'm
mean,
telling
I'm just saying, like you look at where a lot of these folks were their rookie year or on the up and coming, they struggled just like Bryce. But yet, what happened when they were surrounded with better weapons, with better coaching? I mean, come on, Doug Peterson, Tony Dungy. I mean, come on. It's obvious.
you. Yeah.
So, I mean, I would like to see what Bryce can do with a legit coach and,
Yeah.
true weapons and a system that caters to him. That's what I want to see.
I think what you'll see is he'll be just a tier below the Patrick Mahomes and Lamar Jacksons, and um, your top tier guys. They'll be
Yeah.
just a tier below that, but he'll be really, really solid, and he'll get us division wins. He'll get us into the playoffs. I do believe that, but
C-
you got to get this man what he needs. You can't keep doing this. Oh, this is the best available at this position. This is the best available at this position. And it's just like five five or six different systems put together. It's just like the island of lost toys. You can't make that work. You're trying to jam jigsaw puzzle pieces together that don't go there.
Right.
It frustrates me. Um,
And and
Let's
not
see.
and not only that, I gotta point this out for a lot of the Bryce haters, which I get the frustration, but I gotta also point this out. We gotta look at what this man has dealt with. I mean, aside from him making his share of mistakes and how the performances have been, we have to also keep in mind number one, in his rookie year, he's had two different coaches, two different play callers, has had the switch up the offensive lineup so many times this year. You know, the
Yeah,
weapons having their, drop offs and like, drop passes and whatnot, especially, you know, DJ Chark. I mean, let's keep it real. DJ Chark hasn't been what we hoped for, unfortunately. You
yeah,
know,
he's
it
gonna be gone.
Hayden Hurst unfortunately hasn't been what we hoped for. And like I said, just there's so much. Not to mention, look at the owner we have. Like, y'all do
Don't even get me
understand there's
started
a
on
lot of
that.
chaos going on. There's a lot of chaos. Like,
Yeah,
can we really expect somebody to thrive in so much chaos? Just
like
think about
any
it.
quarterback that you pick at pick one, round one.
Right.
Name a quarterback. Literally name a quarterback. None of them would succeed in that.
And because, like I said, I'm not trying to justify Bryce's mistakes, but how can you expect anybody to thrive under all that chaos? Like,
Nobody,
seriously.
nobody could. And I do feel like Trevor Lawrence was one of those quarterbacks that would be worth trading up for that number one spot for, because I believe that Trevor would still outplay Bryce. And I'm sure we all saw Trevor's words about Bryce. That was really nice of him. And it meant a lot to me. I loved it. Showing that encouragement and that love right now, just stay the course. You know, it's going to get better. I'm
Yeah.
like, much love, Trevor.
And
That's
that,
the kind of guy he is. That's his character.
and not only that, a lot of these players are saying the same thing about Bryce. I mean, from Cam
Yeah.
to former players like Pat McAfee and just so many others are saying the same thing. Like Bryce is
And that's
getting Bryce is getting annihilated out there, and he doesn't have the help. He's pretty
right.
much in a position
Right.
to fail and not succeed.
Much love to all of you
I
that
mean,
offered kind words to Bryce.
I mean
I
they
love
can't
all
they
for
can't
that.
all be
That's
crazy,
awesome.
right?
Right. And I love all of them for their kind words. Thank you.
Hmm.
Because that we really need this right now. We need that encouragement right now. We need that extra push, for to because he was so frustrated. He threw that tablet on the ground and he immediately got in his linemen's faces, and it's just, I feel for the guy, man. I don't blame you for being frustrated. We are
Right.
too, and like when your offensive line doesn't do their job, you got to hold them accountable and let them know. Peyton Manning had to do the same thing.
Yeah.
So did Tom Brady. So I you could physically see them on the sideline just chewing these guys out. Like,
Yep.
be better. you know, I don't want to be on my butt again. So, I don't blame him for getting frustrated. Um, but he needs that encouragement right now more than ever. Uh,
Right.
so, uh, Sea Dog says that little kid was right. Uh, that little kid was probably almost as big as Bryce. Oh, God. Here we go with the size issue. Bryce
Oh,
is dumpster juice. They might get more fans at their games than the Panthers. Wilkes didn't do anything with the O-line. Wilkes is helping the 49ers D go to trash. Oh, you're okay. I'm not even gonna say that word. Um, Jeremy Chin will be traded. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Let's stop right there. Let's stop right there. I'm gonna address Wilkes.
All right.
First of all, where is that defense for the 49ers right now? Where are they ranked?
You know what? Let's find out.
Where are they ranked?
according to
Broski.
NFL.com, seventh.
Exactly, broski. Stop it. That's cap and you know it. Oh, I'm obsessed with Wilkes. Okay. Okay. All right. I like Wilkes, and I thought he was the right choice for this team. Everybody did in hindsight. And hindsight's 2020. But we need to, as a franchise, stop living in hindsight.
Wait, what?
It's our
Wait,
problem.
why is that? Why is that even an issue? They're 12-4 and they're the number one seed in the NFC. Why is that even a discussion?
Because we were talking about Wilkes asking what he did with these offensive linemen that helped them out.
Oh, I was
That
about
was
to
my
say. Oh,
question.
okay. I was about to say. My
Yeah.
my apologies.
Wilkes is
Okay.
brought up because of that.
Gotcha. Okay. My apologies. Continue.
My whole thing is, though, yes, Wilkes was the future for the Carolina Panthers. Whether you guys want to admit it or not, hindsight is 2020, and we got to stop living in hindsight as a franchise. We got to start doing better and be more proactive in our choices.
Hmm.
That's what's leading us down this rabbit hole that we still can't get out of. And you know who the leading role guy is in all of this that is leading us down this rabbit hole? It's obvious, folks. It's David Tepper.
Mr. Tepper.
He's leading us into Wonderland, and we just can't seem to get out of it. We're in Willy Wonkaville, and we can't get out of it because of this man right here. Do I really need to put this clown Mr. Tepper's picture back up on my screen again?
Oh yeah, I do remember. You
Do I
had that
really
on
need
your.
to do that? I mean, come on. God, 300K. Give me a freaking break. I
But
swear, don't let me get started because we will be here for an hour.
yeah, I
God.
mean, yeah, the dude didn't apologize. Let's keep it real.
No, that's not an apology. That was trash. That was trash. Like, do y'all on Blitzball's stream want me to go through it? Because I went through it on my stream. Do you want me to touch on that real quick and then we'll move on?
Um, Before you do, let me first just say that I've said it once before, I'll say it again. I feel like, we're cursed until Tepper's gone. I do strongly feel that way. Secondly, David Tepper is a man of no accountability, and we definitely just saw evidence of that. Thirdly, I mean, he's a child. I mean, threw a little temper tantrum, and the most that he said, like, let me break this down for y'all. Let me break this down for y'all. Let's go to his quote. Let's actually go to
Here we
his
go.
quote,
Here we go.
so that y'all understand, like, where this is coming from.
I
Okay?
broke this whole thing down, by the way.
So here we go. Let
There
me
it is. I
let me
got it.
pull this up because I gotta.
I got it for you.
Okay. So this man says, um dang, where's, hey, message it to me. I could have sworn I
Hold
had
on,
it
hold on,
up,
hold on.
but
Sure, sure. Everybody on my channel's pretty much seen it. I feel like.
because I know that apparently there's a petition up
Oh
to,
yeah, there's two. Big Cat has one up too.
yes, yes.
There it is.
Okay. So let me read this out to
Feel
y'all.
free to stop anytime you want to give your reactions.
Yeah, yeah. So this was his statement. And I quote, this is Mr. Tepper, Mr. David Tepper, owner of the Carolina Panthers, says, I am deeply passionate about this team and regret my behavior on Sunday. I should have let NFL stadium security handle any issues that arose. I respect the NFL's code of conduct and accept the league's discipline for my behavior. Let's see. I
Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that?
I should have let the NFL stadium security handle any issues that arose. The only issue that arose was you throwing the drink.
Exactly.
So I don't understand what he means by I should have let security You threw the drink.
Exactly, bro. Like,
And
what did you
like
think that fan was gonna do? Like, people have drinks thrown on them at concerts and stuff like that too, and nobody does anything.
and you're deeply, let me emphasize, you're deeply passionate
God.
about this team. Really?
Really? If you were
Hmm.
deeply passionate about this team, then first of all,
Six
why did
years.
you hire two head coaches that have no business being in the NFL? Number two, why did you take training camp out of Wofford, South Carolina, screwing over South Carolina?
Hmm.
Number three, why did you not change out the turf, which is still injuring our players? You had to have the NFLPA do that for you and force you to do that. And
And
fourth,
oh yeah, yeah.
why are you still screwing over the county of York? Like, really?
All
I
I know,
invite people from York to come on to either one of our streams because I want to hear from you guys.
all I
Because
know
like all we've heard
is
is just Tepper's side of the story here. I want to hear from York people.
this dude has been the owner since 2018. Mr. Tepper, what's taking you so long, bro? What is honestly taking you so long to get things right? It's been 6 years,
Save your
bro.
save your attitude problem because you're the source of your own attitude problem. Okay? You're the source of the problem to begin with. You hired the idiot coaches that we brought in here.
I
Like
mean, what
you
what
you
what
have no
passion?
right to be pissed off and pitching tantrums like a 10-year-old child that doesn't get what he wants on Christmas morning. Like,
Seriously.
if anybody has a right to be pissed off, it's the freaking Charlotte taxpayers that have to pay money into that stadium. They have to pay for that embarrassing garbage that you put on the field.
It's like you want to get mad at something. Get mad at the idea that nobody's showing up to any of these home games. That'll give you something to get mad about.
Right,
Maybe that'll sway you to actually do something about it.
right.
Like, dude, that's really all that you have in your statement after getting this fine? Like you don't even wait until a day after the game. You don't do a press conference or anything
Oh,
like that. You just let they do the fine and then now you want to address this and then
he wasn't even going to apologize.
and just
He
accept
wasn't even going to.
yeah, and even just accept the consequences. I'm like, dude, you don't regret any of that.
No, you don't. Oh, I deeply regret my behavior on Sunday. No, you don't. No,
Like,
you don't.
come on, Mr. Tepper, you're embarrassing yourself as an owner And you're
I
the sec
respect the NFL's code of conduct. No, you don't.
and you're the
Otherwise, you would
second
have thrown that drink.
and you're the second richest owner. So unfortunately, this $300,000 fine is pocket change to him. But
Exactly. He's just paying off the fine. He's just like, pocket change.
and you know what
That's
else?
just like a dollar burger that you can get from McDonald's. That's how much pocket change this is for him.
And you know what really makes this worse?
Come on, man.
Do y'all want to really know what makes this worse? Being that not only he's thrown this tantrum, he's thrown a drink, and he hasn't apologized. Mr. Tepper, do you honestly think anybody wants to come here now?
This all this did was expose you for exactly who you are, Mr. Tepper, which most of us already knew who you were already, judging by your dumb actions that you caused to this franchise already. Now you pretty much just put the icing on the cake and just proven to everybody you're an egotistical, you know, anger management person that really needs help. Like y'all laugh at this. Y'all laugh at this. This man needs mental help. Okay? Mental health is not a joke. Most of us has mental health issues going into 2024. Raise your hand if you got a mental health issue. I know I do.
Ugh.
And this man needs anger management. Most of
Um,
us that come in here probably have therapists already if you got the money for it.
yeah. Damien
Get help, Mr. Tepper.
seriously. Damian Hernandez, welcome to the stream. He says, as bad as Dan Snyder and Jerry Jones are as owner, they're not stupid as Tepper. I mean, yeah, yeah. Um, Damian says, Tepper got his apology statement from Velvet. Bro, that's not funny. Nah, Damian,
That's not
nah.
funny.
Nah,
No,
Damian, that
no,
one's not funny, bro.
no,
Nah.
no. This man needs mental help.
Velveteen Dream took time out to give a full-fledged apology. Bro, that's not funny. That's not
No, it
funny.
isn't.
Sorry, but that one ain't it. That one ain't
No.
it. But
Oh
but yeah,
God.
that's pretty much what I have to say about that. And honestly, it was like I said on my last video about it, like stuff like that sometimes makes me feel ashamed to be a Panthers fan because of crap like this. Like,
Absolutely.
I mean,
Absolutely. I don't blame
just
you.
it's already bad enough the team is struggling, but when you have an owner that's just incompetent and just is acting like a child. And it's been six
Yeah.
years. Not
Yeah.
two, not one, not
Yeah.
three. It's been 6 years.
Yeah.
Like,
Anybody can walk in here and do the things that he's been doing.
there's really no
Anybody with money.
excuse. There's just really no excuse.
I'm gonna say this for the benefit of your stream, Blitz.
Go
We
for it.
almost got owned by Mark Cuban, the
Right?
owner of the Dallas Mavericks.
Yeah.
He
Not
almost bought the Pittsburgh Steelers too.
yeah. Somebody I'm not a crazy fan
Two
of,
NFL
but
franchises.
y-
Two.
I'm
Not
not
just one.
I'm not a crazy fan of him, but he's definitely nowhere near anything like Mr. Tepper.
I'll take it because I know he's had success with the Dallas Mavericks. You want to know what those records are? Go look up those Dallas Mavericks records.
Well, I
Let me
mean,
know what place they're in the last 10 years. Every year for the last 10 years.
well,
On my stream.
well, for the most part, they've been in the playoffs, and they won a championship when Dirk was still there. And what was what was key about that season was Mark Cuban did a lot less talking and a lot more work.
Thank you.
I will vouch for that. As a Dallas Mavericks fan, I will
Man
vouch for
knows how
that.
to run a The man knows how to run a franchise.
The only thing that made me upset about
He
Mark
stays out
Cuban
of their way.
the only thing that bothered me about Mark Cuban was that he broke up the championship team instead of letting them compete another year. That's my
Yeah,
only
yeah.
complaint with him.
That was frustrating. I will give you that.
I mean, dude tried to do all that just to get Darren Williams and Dwight Howard. I'm like, dude, you won a championship with the squad that you had. Like, don't fix what ain't broken. But
Yeah, and that would be the concern if you had him as an owner. Like, would he interfere in that process, or would he just let the NFL do what they do? You
right,
know, because the NFL is different from the NBA. Let's be real.
right.
With the NBA, you're only dealing with a set number of players. With the NFL, you're dealing with a lot more. A lot more. You got a lot of moving pieces. This is a machine. Is exactly what it is. You got a lot of cogs in motion here in order to run your franchise properly, and not all of them are going to work at the same time. So you got to really know what you're doing in order to own an NFL franchise. And Tepper knows zero about running a franchise. Zero.
Right. Sure
And
doesn't.
I'm starting to respect him less as a person too. All right, let's get back to into focus here. Jeremy Chin will be traded. Here's my issue with that. This is another mismanaged player in our system that's not being utilized for his natural position. He's not. He's being limited. When you put him at linebacker, he's being limited. When
Yeah.
he's a safety, look at all the numbers he was creating. Somebody showed me the snap counts of that. It was less than 60 or 70%, this year compared to the 90% that you had him at safety. And look at the results you were getting at safety.
Yeah.
He was in on like most plays.
Oh,
So
quick comment. Damien says Mark Cuban also owns the Chicago Cubs and they only won one championship and haven't done anything since. No, that's the
did you
Ricketts
finish it?
family. Isn't that the Ricketts family that owns
Yeah,
the Cubs? That's not Mark Cuban.
I don't know. I don't think he did buy it. No.
Nah, Damien, that's not Mark Cuban. That's the Ricketts family.
Yeah.
They've been the owner since '09.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not Mark Cuban.
Yeah.
Mark Cuban screwed up letting Jalen Brunson go. I agree with that, but
Yeah.
dude was not the
I'm
owner
not.
of Chicago Cubs.
Yeah, we're not here to discuss NBA's type stuff, but I'm just saying as a whole, the man knows how to run a business. He knows how to run a franchise, a sports franchise. So why not let him try an NFL franchise? Let's see what happens.
Right,
I
right.
got no problem with that. If he, Let him run a test run with the Steelers. If it works out well with the Steelers, come on down. The price is right. That's as far as that's what I'm saying. The price is right. How much you want to pay to buy out David Tepper? I'm here for it. Heck, we'll all donate, man. We'll all help you. We're that fed up with this man right here. Let's see. But yeah, if Jeremy Chin was to be traded, probably a fourth
Da-
rounder.
Damien, he was in the bidding for the Cubs. He didn't win the bidding. He doesn't own the Cubs.
Correct.
He was in the bidding for them. He does not own them. He got outbidded.
Right. He
Continue. I'm
lost the
sorry.
bid. Yeah. But if Jeremy Chin was to be traded today, what would you value him at, Blitz? Because I'm saying
Oof.
fourth.
Oof.
Considering he was out being put out of his position of his niche for an entire year.
Yeah, which led to a production drop. Between a third and a fourth, I guess. Maybe. I mean, fourth I can understand.
Yeah.
Fourth I could definitely understand. Third, I mean, that's pushing it, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. I would agree. Um, so if that should happen, that's what we're getting out of it. If we were to trade him, but knowing our organization and how dumb we are, we'll probably just release him.
Yeah, probably.
So that's yet another player that we couldn't get a draft pick back for that has talent, which we're dumb enough to let go. And watch this man become a Pro Bowler the very next year with another team. I'm telling you, it will happen. There ain't no guessing game about it. It will happen.
Yeah.
Same thing with Brian Burns. Watch, it will happen. Because he'll go to a system that will use him correctly. He'll get paid for the money that he deserves, and he'll get it done. Because he will want to play for that organization because he knows he's a scheme fit.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Out of Carolina's Titanic, sinking Titanic. Hallelujah. Right? If you're a player, that's what you're saying right now. DJ is just like, screw it. I'm a
Pretty.
Chicago Bear now.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't care about you guys anymore. I'm getting it done. I'm getting my paycheck. So, Broski Bear says Bryce was very late doing anything. Keep talking about the defense when Bryce uh, is messing the team up. Nice deflection. You're a Bryce fan too. Man, stop it, Broski. Stop it. Uh, really? Are we really doing this today? We got literally 2 more streams until the end of this season, and you really gonna come in here with this garbage?
Damien, it's all
That's
good.
not a deflection, bro. That's not a deflection. Stop it.
Damien, it's all good. You just got to remember, Damien, I'm a Maverick fan, so yeah. As much as I don't like Mark Cuban, yeah,
I don't
I'm a
like him as a
Maverick fan.
person either, but I can't deny the man knows what he's doing.
Right? Yeah.
And we need somebody that knows what they're doing that will stay the heck out of our business and just get the job done.
Right.
Better to stay quiet and keep to yourself and stay to your other businesses and stuff that you're doing, Mark Cuban, than coming in and doing what Tepper's doing. You know, so I'm here for it. If he wants to own this Panthers team, I'm here for it. I'd rather have P Diddy own it because I know he runs this franchise too. He would care about what we're doing. But as far as somebody that understands how to stay out of the way,
Hmm.
that's Mark Cuban. 100%. He ain't gonna interfere at all. Uh, Xavier Woods has been solid in the defensive backfield. Uh, well, that's debatable.
Hmm.
That's debatable. His closing speed is what I'm concerned about because his closing speed and his awareness were garbage against the Jags. And I think he's aware of it. He and Von Bell both need to both work on it because it looked like y'all are hunting for whales in the Caribbean Sea instead of taking care of your business and handling the wide receivers on Sunday.
Hmm.
And I'm not happy about that. You got to get over there, get the job done. Like stop daydreaming and work. You still got work to do. You get paid for a reason.
Right. Um. Damien says, question: would y'all give Miles Sanders another season, even though he didn't do much this season? I mean,
No, no, we
it
overpaid the heck out of him. No.
yeah, that's a hit we're gonna have to take, with the overpaying. But I'd have to say,
How much of a cap hit would that hit us if we were just to release him this offseason?
Ooh, that's
Because if it's too much of a cap hit and you're not getting any savings out of it, then we got a
yeah.
problem.
So
It's gonna hurt us.
let's see. Dead cap. Ooh, like for 2023,
What's the
it's
damage?
2,555,000. If it was in 2024, it's
Oh,
7,695,000.
ooh,
So
ouch,
yeah,
ouch.
that's a pretty decent sized cap hit.
Yeah. Mm. We may just have to sit on him another year, but that doesn't mean we have to use him. He could be a power back.
Yeah, it
Y'all wanted
just
a power back. We could use him for that. That's about it.
I
Otherwise, he's a dead weight.
yeah, I mean, shoot.
These problems are not
That's
going to get solved in 1 year, guys.
yeah. I mean,
It's
we're
going to
we're gonna
take two
have to
or
take
three.
we're gonna end up having to take some hits. And honestly, when it comes to getting, I guess, whatever players, or even coaches or whatnot that we may want, some we're probably gonna have to overpay, especially with an incentive of trying to even get them to come over here.
Yeah, yeah. With the way
Damien
we are
says,
going right now, like at some point, no free agent is going to want to sign on that dotted line. No player is going to want to get drafted here because they know exactly what this is. You know, and it's sad. It really, really is. Uh, Marcos Cash says 110%. How can you give more than 100%? Okay, well, that comes from the phrase of from Clemson of give 110% or get your filthy hands off my rock. You know, Frank Howard. So I've kind of used that in different scenarios in different ways, you know, to illustrate give your best ability that you could possibly give on the field. You know, until that clock hits triple zeros, you are on that field and you are to put out everything that you have and then some if you can do it. You know, be extra. So I've always loved that phrase, and I love that answer from Frank Howard. Man, he was a
hmm,
heck of a coach. So, oh, it's very reasonable unless you're blind. What was very reasonable? I'm not sure what you're referring to, Broski. That's not Frank's playbook. Bryce cannot see the field. Man, stop it, stop it. Y'all need to stop with this height thing. I'm getting sick of this. I'm getting real sick of this. Okay, first of all, yes, it was Frank's playbook, and you've been looking at it all year long. How do you not distinguish that it is Frank's playbook? Up until the last 3 games. How do you not distinguish that it is Frank's playbook? He's been digging in the garbage can and coming out with trash. Every bit of that is shotgun.
I just realized something. The
Every bit of it.
the Niners are actually on their way to having the exact same record that they had last season, 13-4. If they beat the Rams, they beat 13-4,
Interesting.
just like they were last season when they got into the playoffs. Huh.
Why do you think he takes 2 or 3 steps in shotgun? Most quarterbacks take 1 step in shotgun. No, they don't. They take 2 steps in shotgun. That's how. See, this is a lack of knowledge on how quarterbacking works. You have to take 2 steps back, plant, and throw. You Have you ever played quarterback Marcos Cash? Have you ever even looked at a quarterback trying to throw?
I can't say much. I've only played wide receiver and free safety. I can't say anything.
But see, you've seen a quarterback like step back, 2 steps, plant, and throw, right? That's how he delivers the ball to you. And that plant foot is how he delivers all that power of the throw to you, right?
uh, I mean, I think so. I mean, I think it depends on like how quickly the pressure may come or how the pocket reacts. I mean,
What quarterback takes 2 steps and then throws it? What quarterback? I've
but
never seen one that does.
I guess doesn't it also depend on the particular play and the routes or
It's 2 to 3 steps, bro. It's 2 to 3 steps. That's what you got to. Bro, it wouldn't even matter if he was even in shotgun or behind center. 2 to 3 steps, plant your feet, throw. It's that simple. This ain't rocket science on how to play quarterback, guys. It really isn't. Trevor Lawrence is 6'6". Stop the height, man. This height stuff is starting to get on my nerves now. The amount of times y'all have brought this up, it's just insane.
hmm,
Look, the
it,
height wasn't an issue when we played Green Bay.
what wasn't too
The
small to
height wasn't an issue when we played the Vikings. Look at the numbers he put up in those 2 games. Tell me the height was an issue during those 2 games.
well, last time I checked, he wasn't too small to win a Heisman Trophy. That's for sure.
Thank you.
But I'm
Thank
just
you.
saying.
Exactly.
I mean,
Y'all got to stop with this. Stop the cap.
I mean, there had to have been something in order to garner enough attention to take a chance on the dude. He won a freaking Heisman Trophy, so I mean, that's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay, okay. But by that logic, Steve Smith was too small. He would have never got drafted. But if we're comparing it to wide receivers, by that logic, Russell Wilson would have never got drafted and never done the things he did. He won a Super Bowl. Was he too short when he won a Super Bowl? When he got a Lombardi and he was holding that Lombardi in his hands, was he too short to hold that Lombardi? My point exactly. Stop it. God, y'all going crazy with this stuff, man. This is going to be one of those streams. Strap yourself in, Blitz. Lordy.
Damien says Sanders could work if y'all get him the right coaches that can run the type of plays he had in Philly, in my opinion. I mean, he had that.
What types of plays does he run,
I
though?
mean, he had a good system in Philly. I mean,
What type of system was that, though?
if anything, I just remember him being on, used in outside runs and also on passes. Because I mean, I remember back in the earlier days, he had really good
Mm-hmm.
hands and he was used a lot in the receiving game.
Mm-hmm.
So, um,
Exactly. Some of these guys are not just running backs. You don't just ram them up the middle. That's not all you do with them. Welcome to 2023, where you actually have to send them out there to catch balls.
uh,
Welcome to 2023, where you actually use them for screens and
uh,
blocking purposes. They're not one dimensional anymore.
Damien says, to be fair, Frank had the same playbook in Indy when he was head coach there, and Colts didn't play bad. I mean,
What?
t- two playoff
Yeah,
appearances. I mean,
Peyton Manning created his own playbook because he was so sick and tired of the playbooks that they were using in Indianapolis. Come on.
you have to also remember, Damien, this was also a
And Matt
team.
Ryan brought his own playbook in there.
This was also a team that had the chance to clinch the division and lost to a 2-14 Jaguars team. So, yeah, let that sink in.
And my whole thing is Matt Ryan brought in his own playbook. Peyton Manning brought in his own playbook. You know, he created his own. So, and I believe Carson Wentz did the same thing. If I'm not mistaken, he brought in his own playbook. So the plays that were successful during that time period were those quarterbacks' own playbooks that they brought over from another city or created themselves. So tell me again how Frank Wright's playbook worked. It didn't. Next. Oh gosh. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. The real Sunshine says keep pounding guys this season was total abysmal. 100%
Yep.
Bryce is my least of my worries. Dude is a grinder. Yeah, that's true. He's a grinder. I mean, he proved that during the Green Bay game. I liked him. You know, we saw flashes of what he could be during that Green Bay game.
Uh,
So,
Damien says Russ had Pete Carroll. That is not fair. Uh, that's a good thing and a bad thing because at the same
true.
time, it
True.
was Pete Carroll that made the dumbest play call in NFL history. So
Yeah, yeah.
that's good and bad, Damien.
But here's my counterpoint. How did the Seattle Seahawks get as far as they did to that point and go through an entire Super Bowl to that point? They were successful because of what they did.
Hmm.
You know, people blame the Seahawks for that one play. One play. Everybody blames Cam for that one play. You know, everybody blames. You name a second place team that has not won the Super Bowl. It's only been one play, right? Come on. So you got to look at what they did to get there. It hasn't been easy. It's a grind. And the fact that they've been that successful that many times to get to that point says that they have a successful offense. They're running their offense well. It's a well-oiled machine. Otherwise, there's no way they get there. So, Broski says, except Bryce is a hobbit and has a weak.
Hey, the Hobbit, the
I'm
Hobbit movie,
done.
the Hobbit movie was good. I don't know what he's talking about. The Hobbit movie was good. I enjoyed the Hobbit movie. I don't know what the heck Broski Bear's talking about.
Don't do that to my Lord of the Rings, man. Don't do that.
Shoot.
Don't do that. Don't do that. That's insulting, bro. You know I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan, guys. Come on now. Oh, Lordy. Y'all going in today, ain't you? Y'all going in. Uh, like Ian Thomas is 100% a practice squad tight end on any other team. No, he isn't. No, he isn't. Stop it. He's a second stringer. Enough of this. All right? Y'all just flooding my stream with Cap today. I got Cap to go around today. I got hats for all of y'all today. Come on now. This is ridiculous. If you exclude the Green Bay game, one of the worst passing defenses in the league, Bryce's best game was under Wright. But you can't exclude that game. You can't. It was part of the season too. There's the problem there. And what else did Bryce do under the rest of those games under Frank Wright? Oh, yeah, that's right. He failed because he didn't have the weapons, he didn't have the protection. Part of that was rookie mistakes. and him being dumb when he did have protection. But go cry me a river on how Bryce Young is too small. How big are you? What's your size, Marcos? What's
Uh,
your size?
Damien says Colts had Carson Wentz and Philip Rivers quarterback and made playoffs under Frank Reich. Just saying. No, made playoffs with Philip Rivers and Andrew Luck.
Thank you.
Get get your facts straight, Damien. Philip Rivers and Andrew Luck. Because remember, he
Oh,
had Matt Ryan and he had Carson Wentz. They did not make the playoffs with them.
let's keep it a buck 50.
Re-
Andrew Luck was trash.
remember, Damien, they made the playoffs 2 seasons.
Let's keep it a buck 50 though. Andrew Luck was trash.
Wait, what? No, bro, he was comeback player of the year. That was his final year.
That
Rem-
that was 1 year. 1 year. What did he do with the rest of them though?
well, I mean, he retired. I mean, because he had gotten hurt. The whole. You remember how the reason why he retired?
Before that though, before he had that comeback year. That's what I'm talking about. He was garbage up until then.
I mean, the dude got hurt though. Like,
I ain't talking about his injury.
well, I mean, let me see how many seasons did he play?
And I mean, to be fair,
Dude,
part of that was on the coaching staff.
bro, he only had 3 losing seasons
Out of how many?
out of one, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Dude,
Okay, that's half his career though.
but dude, he made it to the playoffs four
That's half
times.
his career though.
He made it to the playoffs 4 times.
All right, I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on. Um,
Like, not to
but
mention four 4,000 yard passing seasons. Nah, once Andrew Luck got hurt, it was hard for him to really make a comeback. I mean, surprisingly, he did. But Andrew Luck, aside from 2015 and then 2017 when he was hurt, the dude was actually pretty dang on good.
right, I might walk that one back. I might. I
Yeah,
might.
like 4-time Pro Bowler,
I might.
comeback player of the year. Andrew Luck was legit.
I'll do a little more research on that.
Yeah, bro.
I'll
Yeah,
be
yeah.
back on that one. I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries. Um
But
Dan
yeah, you can't exclude the Green Bay game and act like that wasn't part of our season, bro. You can't, Marcos. Come on now. You know better than this. 15 different offensive line changes. Thank you, Real Sunchild. Thank you. Exactly. When have we fixed this offensive line in the past decade? When? At what point? The only time I really felt like we had a legitimate offensive line was last year under Wilkes. Like something was working, and I don't know what it was, but we had some chemistry between these five. And I said, leave them alone. Don't touch them. Leave them alone. You know, let them go through the rest of the year. I want to see what these guys are capable of. And they played consistent ball, blocking wise, throughout the rest of the year. And I said, okay, let's go into 2023 and see if we get that same chemistry again. Under Frank, nope. Because nobody wanted to play for that man.
right.
So we're add on injuries, add on a garbage system.
Damien says, well, at least he didn't say Bryce is like baby Yoda and
Oh my God! Don't give him ideas. Don't give him ideas, Damian.
He
They've already
said,
got enough, bro.
Whoa, wait. Andrew Luck was trash. WTH. Damien also says Andrew Luck didn't have an O line or good weapons. Or, bro, he had Frank Gore, T.Y. Hilton, and Reggie Wayne. Reggie
Okay,
Wayne is a finalist for Hall of
that's
Fame,
fair.
bro. Damien,
That's
what are you
fair.
talking about? He did have weapons. What? Andrew Luck
Weapons.
was there when Reggie Wayne was still playing, bro. And they had T.Y. Hilton,
Yeah, he had weapons.
Frank Gore. Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
Frank Gore actually broke the San Francisco rushing record.
Yeah, exactly.
So you can't say the man didn't have weapons. Come on now.
I mean, shoot, his rookie year they went to the playoffs on 11-5.
All right. Let's see. Do. Bryce has been the worst rookie quarterback since 2011. Blaine Gabbert. Don't ever say that name. That name is a curse on Jaguars fans everywhere. let's give it $150 on that one. Any Jaguars fans will agree with that right now. He was horrendously bad. But still not worse than a certain Notre Dame quarterback that we had through here. That was
Uh,
worse.
Damien says, okay, but that O line was trash though. That O line improved along the way with Andrew Luck. I don't know what the heck you're talking about. It was rough at first, but it got better in Luck's later careers. I don't know what the heck you're talking about.
Bryce got 3 really good football men fired in right. McCown and Staley, and guess what? He still sucks.
If his O line
Whoa,
was
whoa, 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 whoa,
if
whoa,
it
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Damien, if his O line was trash, then how come each year since Andrew Luck played, how come his sack numbers were lower? Hmm? How come his sack numbers kept getting lower?
You got a point there. So
2014 he was only sacked 27 times.
Broski, you mean to tell me Josh McCown was a good football man? You mean to tell me Frank Wright was a good football man? Staley was a good football. Okay, I'll give you Deuce Staley. I'll give you Deuce Staley. I did not agree with that one. But the other two, come on, man.
I thought he was being sarcastic, but maybe.
No, Broski's being completely serious.
Oh.
He's been serious the whole doggone time. Like it gets. There's been several comments made by him in my chat today. This is just one of many.
Wait, isn't he the Bears fan?
Yes.
Well, they're not doing anything.
Oh yeah. Let's talk trash about Bryce. Yet Justin Fields is still a bust. Okay. Justin Fields is still a bust. Let's keep it $150, man. You can come in here and say all you want about Bryce, but do you see me going into a Bears chat and talking about Justin Fields? No, I don't. Because I've got more class than that, sir. I've got more respect than that. Yet you come in here and you start talking trash about my quarterback, I'm going to talk trash about yours.
Dang.
Bring that same energy in here. Bring that energy in here. I'm going to bring it right back at you. I'm telling you, man.
Hey, all I'm saying is they're sitting at home just like we are. So
Exactly. Exactly.
there's only but so
Where's your
much
playoff spot,
there
Chicago?
there's only but so much they can say. And I get it. Don't get me wrong, I get it, but there's only but so much one can say when.
Yeah. You go come in here and say that Josh McCown and Frank Wright were good football men. Okay, there's a difference between good coaches and football men. Okay, as you put it, football men are just regular coaches that are just around the league. Football coaches are like Steve Wilkes. Okay, there's a massive difference. That's a ball coach.
Hmm.
So the wording here is very interesting that you used to describe these gentlemen. Uh, and I will say gentlemen because I have respect for them. Second most sacked. Look at what Baker Mayfield is doing. Oh, you had to bring up Baker Mayfield, didn't you?
Oh, he's currently the second most sacked quarterback in the this season.
Nah, Darrell Sunchild just said second most sacked. I'm not sure if he's talking about Bryce or what he's talking about there.
Um, well, he's been sacked 37 times this season.
I think he's talking about Bryce.
Oh, is he talking about Bryce?
Might be.
Well, yeah.
I could see that. I could see that because our offensive line looked like trash.
I mean, Bryce has been sacked 59 times right now so far. I mean,
How is this man still standing? That's what I want to know. And this is my main concern. One big hit. That's all it takes. And he almost got a concussion, bro. That's what scares me. I saw him go down with that helmet to helmet. I was like, oh God, no. I was like, you did not just put my new shiny new quarterback into a concussion protocol.
mm.
God, watch that happen on a live stream. I will go ballistic. I'm not here to change people's minds about Bryce. Yeah, you are. Yes, you are, sir. You've been trying to the whole doggone live stream. But I'm here to show you to flip this the flip side of the coin. Okay. All right. If that's what you've been trying to do with all these wacky comments today, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not seeing it, but okay. Adam Schefter, one of the league's top NFL insider of the NFL game, is looking for too too big for Bryce. What in the world are you talking about? Too big for Bryce. I don't know what you mean by that. Baltimore just dropped 56 on them San Francisco. What were they ranked last season? Were they ranked higher than they were this year? Broski, stop it, bro. You know Baltimore came in red hot, man. You've been watching Baltimore all year. And I warned you about that Baltimore team when they were at home during playoff season. All right? I
not to
warned
mention,
y'all about that.
not to mention, they're still a top 10 defense though. They're still a top
And
10
they're still a
defense.
top 10 defense.
I mean, not to mention top 10 defense and on the way to the same record that they had last regular season. I mean, is that really a fair argument? I mean,
Yeah.
not to mention they're the number 1 seed.
Broski says because they're worse than last year. No, they're not. No, they're not. Check the record again, sir. This is why it's important to do your own research, folks. Don't rely on the talking heads. Do your own research. Next comment. Tepper isn't on the field playing. It doesn't matter if he's on the field playing or not. The dude's an idiot for an owner. Somebody's got to call him out for the child that he is right now.
Not to mention they were in the wild card last year. They're about to have a first round bye this year.
Here we go with this nonsense. The Panthers are third in team defense. 49ers are seventh. Supports my argument, not yours, dummy. All
Okay,
right.
okay. Do we have to have insults? Like, really?
Do we really need to do this?
Like, man,
For real, for real, broski? Come on, man.
like we don't need to do all that. I mean, debate in
Nah,
good
stop it.
at
Stop it.
least at least try to debate in good faith, bro. Like, come on now. That's just childish. When you got a result to insulting somebody else's opinion because you don't agree with it,
Yeah,
come on now.
that's not
That's
no.
childish.
Yeah. You
That's
being as
childish.
David Tepper is when he threw that
I
somebody.
mean, if you don't agree, that's fine, but dude, do you really have to go to insults like that? Come
For
on now.
real. 49ers were third in Team D last season. Panthers D got much better after Wilkes left, and 49ers D got worse with Wilkes there. Facts. No, they didn't. That's not facts at all. That's not facts at all, sir. Not at all. If you look at our defense last year, it was nasty, dude. That doesn't pass the eye test at all. Where are you getting your info from, broski? Where are
Oh,
you getting this stuff from?
they're like, what's the deal?
For real? Like you came in like a hurricane tonight. I don't. This dude's coming in hot
Mm.
with some hot garbage.
Damien says
Oh god,
Owen Fields doesn't have a O line still. I don't
that
know.
is a fair point.
I don't
That's a
know.
fair point.
I don't know. In regards to Damien, I don't know, bro. You weren't saying anything about the O line when y'all played us and beat us with Justin. Oh yeah, y'all didn't have Justin Fields. Y'all did a third stringer. So I don't know. Y'all did. He didn't get sacked one time today. I don't remember hearing you say anything about O line then. What's the
Yeah,
deal?
exactly.
What's the deal, Damien? No, I'm just messing with you. I don't know. That's all I got in response to that.
uh, let's see. But who did he throw the drink on? There is no one there. There's a Jacksonville
So
fan there, bro.
yeah,
Did you even watch the video?
there was a fan at the end. You saw a fan like climb up the box to try to look because I
Did you
mean,
even watch the video, bro? For
yeah,
real.
yeah, it definitely hit somebody. Otherwise, there wouldn't have been a fan to like climb up and look. If you look at the last part of the video, right after the drink toss, it was like dead right after the drink toss.
Oh my god, man. This is some good tonight. I'm glad it's in my chat, not yours. Ugh. I can handle it though. I know how to handle this stuff. You really think Tepper got fined 300K? Yeah, he did get fined 300K.
That's what was announced.
Yes. How much do he have to slide to Goodell under the table? I'm not even going to go there on that comment. I'm not even going to go there. Y'all know how I feel about Goodell. Y'all know how I feel about Robert Kraft having dinner with Roger Goodell. Okay? I'm not even going. No, no, no. I'm not even going to go down that rabbit hole. You already know the facts. All right? Y'all can just stop with that. Everybody knows Goodell's dirty. Everybody knows that Robert Kraft is dirty. Everybody knows that Tepper is an idiot. Okay, so and everybody knows the league hates the Panthers. That's a fact. All of those are facts.
Damien says 2 words: DJ Moore. LOL. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. DJ Moore and
Now,
his 5 catches, 58 yards, and no touchdowns in that
DJ
game.
is
Oh
going to be
yeah.
DJ
Oh
no matter
yeah.
what the heck happens.
Oh yeah.
Okay, he's going to be DJ. DJ's just going to be JJ. It's just who he is.
I mean, Damien, I don't know why you're exactly bragging about that in regards to that game when y'all only had the 1 touchdown, which was a rushing touchdown, and I mean, your quarterback only had 162 yards passing. So I mean, like if this
Man,
was
here we
if
go
this
with this
was if
BS.
this was any other game, then maybe,
Oh God, Marcos, come on, man.
but not but wrong game, Damien. Wrong game. Come on,
Oh God, you can't make this stuff up.
pick a game where he actually did well.
You can't make this stuff up. Okay, Marcos Cash says you cannot own 2 NFL teams. How do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know that, sir? Have you read the NFL handbook? Like, do you have a hold on all NFL rules on said subject? Then how do you know that?
Wait,
What do you think?
how did two owning 2 teams come up? Like what?
Because of Mark Cuban, he was about to buy the Steelers and the Panthers at the same time.
Oh,
Either that, or he was going to bid on one of them and leave the other one. I'm not sure how that was going to work, but how do you know that you can't own 2 NFL teams at the same time? Like, where is it written that you can't?
hmm. I would think it might be difficult, but maybe not impossible. I don't know.
Right, right.
I wouldn't know.
Like,
Um,
you don't know that.
uh,
How do you think Tepper had to sell his part of the Pittsburgh Steelers? Stop it.
didn't well, yeah, he did, right? Or
Yeah, in order to own the Carolina Panthers.
oh,
If you're
Vietnam,
going by that logic, then yes.
Vietnam, welcome to the stream. He says,
Oh God.
what's the bad part? Word is that Scott Fitterer will not be fired. SMH, I guess more of the same for our team. By the way, what's up, fellas? Wait, that's been confirmed?
I'm not even gonna go there. Not right now.
What
I'm
what
not.
was that actually confirmed? Vietnam? Huh. Interesting. I know.
Where'd you source from
I know.
on that? Just out of curiosity.
I know the word it was kind of up in the air, but interesting.
I'm not saying that I don't believe you. I'm just asking where you got your source from. That way we can verify it. To make sure it's official. Um, Chin does not fit Evero's system. Well, yeah, because he's 4-3. He's a 4-3 safety. Plus, you're not putting him in the right spot. Like, y'all got to stop this cap tonight, man. Y'all got to stop. You gotta stop. This is getting
Let me
ridiculous.
see.
We already addressed Chin. All right. You've been in the chat for the whole doggone stream. We've been addressing Chin. You heard me say that earlier. Don't act like you didn't.
Oh, Phantom said it was on the morning show today. WFNZ, the Mac Attack. I
Okay.
think I've heard of that one. It
Okay.
sounds familiar. Yeah, it sounds
All right.
familiar.
All right. Let me know if any other sources confirm that. I just
Interesting.
want to make sure.
It's very
Because
interesting.
I don't want to officially like start announcing or talking about that until we're sure that it's legitimate, you know.
Let me.
That does sound like a legitimate source. So I'll give you that one.
Uh, Damien said, to be fair, I had zero hopes in winning any games this season. We are in a rebuilt mode, and I still can't say that name correctly. Eberflus is an idiot as a head coach. LL, I was just thinking about that one pick y'all gave us. Well, I mean, at least
It,
y'all been to the playoffs. You like more recent than us. I mean, at
who
least
said that?
Damien,
Oh, okay.
because I mean, they were last in the
Okay.
playoffs.
Yeah.
When it was 2020 when they still had Nick Foles and Mitchell Trubisky.
Gotcha. Broski Bear says you love denying reality. Talk all you want about Fields. I hope he gets traded. Bears on the up and up.
Oh, so he actually doesn't like Fields.
Okay.
I guess that's what he's saying. Hopes he gets traded. Well,
Mm.
I
An
guess.
undrafted free agent rookie from a Division II school looked like the same player as Bryce when they played Chicago. Tyson Baggett is better than Bryce Young.
Oh, okay. Hold
Stop
hold up.
it.
Hold up.
Stop
Hold
it.
up.
Stop
Are
it.
we really bragging about? Hold up. Hold up. You're really gonna brag about somebody that had that was 20 of 33, 162 yards, no touchdowns. You're
Oh,
really gonna
y'all
brag about that? Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
y'all out here with this cap stuff today, man. I'm telling you,
He didn't even have more yardage in that game than Bryce.
this is wild now.
He didn't
We're
even
going into
have
wild
he didn't even
territory.
have a higher
Wilder.
QBR than Bryce Young. Dude, are we really arguing about who did better that game between those two quarterbacks? Come on now.
And
Come
you're
on
talking
now.
about I love denying reality.
Up here bragging about Tyson Bagent.
Yeah, and I'm denying reality. You're the one talking about a third-rate Division II quarterback being better than a Heisman Trophy winner.
He didn't even have a
You tell me
touchdown in
who's
that
denying
game.
reality right now.
Like, what? He didn't even have a touchdown in that
Get the
game.
heck out of here with that, man.
Like, wow.
Get out of here with that. Nah, nah. You think I'm gonna let you get away with that up in here, man? Nah. God. Life Poppy's finally here. Thank God. All right. We got a mod in chat. Thank God. All right. I need to hire another mod. I need to get another mod to join Mod Poppy.
Oh man.
This is getting wild, bro. Life Poppy goes in. He says, Broski Bear, when Bryce Young turns into a superstar, you're going to sound dumb as heck. It won't be up in here anymore. So, sayonara to you, sir. Get him, Walk. Get him. Broski Bear says, listen to this, buddy. Justin Fields rookie stats 73.2 with 1,870 yards, 7 touchdowns, and 10 interceptions in 12 games. Lol. Get him with the facts. Hit him with the facts, Lock.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know if Broski Bear is gonna hear this, but he's got another Bears fan. Uh-oh. Check this out. Damien says, whoever said he hopes Fields gets traded, I want them to look at themselves in the mirror and slap themselves. Do you know Bears can't develop quarterbacks right? So what bright future are the Bears going to have? Oh, that was from Damien
Burnt
Broski Bear, who's
crispy.
another Bears fan.
Burnt crispy.
Oh man.
Burnt crispy.
Oh
Get
man.
him.
Broski Bear, I don't know if you caught that, but what do you have to say to that
Oh,
to a fellow
snap.
Bears fan to a fellow Bears fan? Dang, we got friendly fire up in here. We got friendly fire up in here. Wow.
I'm
Wow.
embracing the chaos right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm just embracing the chaos. Let's go. We're here
Oh
now.
man. Man.
We're straight up here now.
Oh
So
man.
Mark Poppy gives all those stats about Justin Fields, and he says, "What a joke!" Guess what? Bryce rookie says, 2,783 passing yards. Got him. Oh, 11 touchdowns, 10 picks. A lot better than Justin's rookie stats. Got him. Coming in hot. Broski says, "Look, Poppy, I want Bears to trade Bustin." Okay, all right. You need to stop with these comments, bro. You need to stop. You need to stop. Nah, nah. I'm gonna skip that one. All right, Live Poppy says, Broski Bear, if you had Patrick Mahomes on your team, you would be sucking him off.
Dang.
I'm beyond done. I'm done. It's Patrick Mahomes.
Oh man. Oof.
God. What's I hope your chat's entertained by this garbage, man.
Mm.
This is hilarious. This is like fight night round 3 up in here, man.
Seriously.
Oh god, I gotta see straight. Hold up. You sound dumb. Rescue says, "Thanks for the #1 overall pick." Oh god, I need a minute.
I mean,
Dang it.
what can I say about the Bears? I mean, I know over the years the Bears have had some strong players. I mean, I think about shoot, Devin Hester. I mean, definitely a big name. But I mean, let's keep it real. I mean, when you look back about it, back 2010, at least all the way to 2010, Bears have only been to the playoffs 3 times, Carolina 4 times. So I mean, there's not really that much y'all can say any more than what we can say. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like,
Oh, you're killing me
I
tonight.
mean, since 2010, only 3 playoff appearances. I mean, come on now. I mean, I'm not saying that we were any better or whatnot, but it's just like this. It's a lot of heavy smack talk. I mean, I could see if this
Ah,
was like
man.
I could see if this was like the Cowboys, the Chiefs, or you know,
Ooh.
but
Black Weapon says, "No problem. Who you gonna draft? A long snapper?"
oof.
Hey, you have been known to do it too. Don't lie. Look at some of your dumb picks, Chicago. Oh my god, that's when you had that idiot GM, man. Oh God, he was so bad. And I was just like, oh, there goes another dumb Chicago pick. We're sure to get what we want when we're around them. Oh gosh. Brusky says, did you see who got NFC Defensive Player of the Week? Rookie corner Tariq Stevenson. He was who Bears picked with their second round pick. The Panthers traded the Bears last draft. Yeah, because your GM is better than the last one. Bears are getting better. Panthers are getting worse. Yeah, gee, I wonder why. It's because of our idiot owner.
Mm. Um, what has Damien says? What has USC quarterbacks done in history?
Fair point.
Fair point. And Damien
Southern Cal, right?
says Bears been to 2 Super Bowls and won one. Just saying, bro. Do you realize how long ago that was? You're really gonna mention that?
What are you, a Dallas Cowboys fan now?
Not to mention
You're talking years
last time
ago
y'all
championships.
last
Come
time y'all
on,
went
man.
to the Super
Stop it.
Bowl was in '06, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, for real.
Like really? Come
Was
on
with
now.
Lovey Smith, by the way. Lovey Smith. um,
I mean,
yeah, Bears are
heck,
definitely getting
da-
better.
I'm a
Sitting at
Dallas
last in
Mavericks.
the
Heck,
NFC
I'm a
North.
Dallas Mavericks fan. We've only won one NBA championship. You don't hear me bragging about that.
Facts.
And that was back in 2011.
Facts.
It's 2024. Come on now.
Facts. Come on, man. Lock Puppy says, "Yup, Bears are definitely getting better, sitting at last in the NFC North." I mean, he's right. Wilksley's Panthers and Panthers D gets better. Wilkes goes to San Francisco, and San Francisco D gets worse. No, it's not facts, broski. It's not facts. That
Hey,
San Francisco D has been excellent all year long, sir. All year long. You faced a red hot Baltimore team.
wait, he's still
You're
complaining about
basing it off of one game.
wait, he's still complaining about the San Francisco Niners defense, a top 10 defense?
You're
Really?
legit you're legit comparing it because of one game, sir. You can't compare one game to the entire season, sir.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's not how that works.
That's crazy.
With all due respect.
Like
Like that's not how that works.
he's literally making fun of a top 10 defense that's the number 1 seed that's going to the playoffs,
My God,
not
man.
his team. That's crazy. That's crazy, but whatever. I guess, it's his
Wilkes
opinion.
leaves Carolina. We go 2-12. Wilkes in Carolina 6-6. Thank you, Lock Poppy.
Jeff R, welcome to the stream. He says they don't even know what to do with the first pick. Harrison is coming back to college. Oh. Ooh.
Ooh.
Damien says still one Super Bowl win over the Panthers. Okay, one. Is that all you're going to be content with,
Okay.
Damien, is one Super Bowl? Come on, dude.
Philadelphia can claim that too, okay? So what? So what? We've at least been in the Super Bowl twice. I can say that confidently. And we should have won both, by the way. We should have two Lombardis sitting in our case right now.
Nah, Damien. It's the fact that y'all Bears fans are bragging like y'all did something when y'all are sitting at home just like us. I'm not denying that our season was trash. It might even
Oh, it
be that
absolutely
it
was.
might be that way for even longer. My thing is
Oh,
y'all
yeah.
Bears fans act like y'all are doing something when y'all are in the exact same position as us at home.
Yep. Facts. If you're not in the playoffs with a seat at the table, You got no room to talk.
No, nobody on here ain't saying nothing about no Bears until
You got
y'all
no room
brought it
to
up.
talk trash.
Until y'all brought it up, ain't nobody talking about no dang on Bears until y'all brought it up.
Facts.
So miss me with that.
Facts. Tell him, Bliss. Broski, you're just talking to talk. Facts. Black Poppy going from 3 to 7 wins to 7 wins is getting better. Hansers dropping to 2 wins is them getting worse. But you're still in the same position as we are. You're still having a seat on the on the couch where you're not going to the playoffs. Neither one of us are. So stop talking trash, broski. Stop it.
Like we can debate and all, but if you decide to fire up something and put it on the grill, I'm a add to it.
That's facts. If you decide to come in here with some garbage, I'm gonna come back with some garbage. I'm just telling you. I'm gonna return that same energy tonight. Cause that's who I am. You know I'm gonna call y'all out on some garbage. Every single time y'all come in here with that. Don't act like you don't know. You've been here long enough. Brusky Bear. Wonder why we dropped 2 wins because Wilkes ain't here. Law. Facts. Like Poppy, have you watched any games this season? You noticed the Panthers D has been playing tough. Bryce is the reason the Panthers. Nope. Broski, Broski, we've had this discussion, bro. It's a number of reasons. It's not just Bryce. Now, I'm not denying Bryce had a part in it. What I'm saying is it's a number of reasons. And you know exactly what all of them are because we've been discussing them tonight. We've said them every single week. We're starting to sound like a broken record because y'all keep bringing it up. And we got to bring it up because guess what? Everybody else is bringing it up. We ain't got a choice. It's a topic for discussion. It's an elephant in the room we can't avoid. So, as far as I'm concerned, y'all want to keep talking trash about Bryce. Y'all keep bringing it up.
Damien, there was talks about it before you even entered the chat, bro.
Facts.
There were talks going on before you even entered the chat. So sorry, but it wasn't until Corey mentioned a bust of Fields because
I'm gonna let that go. I'm gonna let that go.
there were discussions way before that. So don't even start.
Yeah, I'm gonna let that one go. I'm gonna eat crow on that one. I'm gonna go ahead and eat crow on that one. La Poppy says, "Stupid. Our O line can't protect Bryce, nor can our receivers create separation. Do you watch our receivers?" Facts. Thank you. Black Poppy's been paying attention. Thank you. DJ Moore career high in receiving yards this season. Thanks for DJ Moore. You're very welcome and enjoy sitting at the bottom of the leaderboard with DJ Moore. Yeah. Okay. All right. Now we're bringing up Cam Newton because y'all, Broski, Broski, Broski. Can we have a conversation for just a second, man? We y'all gotta always bring up Cam Newton when you can't come up with anything else. That's what y'all always go to when you ain't got nothing else to debate with. That's the go-to subject in it. That's the safe subject.
Mm, dang.
Man, y'all need it. Y'all gotta stop with this. Y'all gotta stop with this, man. Scam Newton showed his true colors in the Super. Don't bring that up. Don't do it. Don't do it, broski. I swear, if you bring up that one subject, My man here will ban you from this chat for a week. That's how serious I am. Don't bring up that fumble.
Uh, I'm not surprised. There's so many haters
That's
out
a
there that
banned topic in
that
my chat.
that are gonna
And
bring
y'all
that are
know
gonna
it.
bring that up. There's so many haters out there
Do
that are gonna
not
bring
do
that
it.
up.
It's a banned subject in my chat.
Soon as they talk about an MVP, they want to mention one freaking play that
Now,
wasn't
now,
that wasn't even
now, if
his
they
fault.
do it in your chat, Blitz, there's nothing I can do about it.
No,
But if they do it in my chat, they know where they're banned.
nah, do your
They know
thing.
where the timeout sign is.
Do your thing. Nah, do your thing. I get it.
They know where the timeout sign is. Don't do it, broski.
I just find it funny that when talking about a certain MVP, they want to put blame on somebody that wasn't even their fault. But I digress.
I'm not even gonna go there because I've already disproved it 100 times. I'm not gonna do it again. I've already shown you guys tape on it. I'm not doing it again. That's a banned topic in my chat. Everybody knows it. That's the rule. That's the unwritten rule. All right. Scam never had back-to-back winning seasons. Okay. All right. 14 and 15. 14 and 15. That wasn't a winning back-to-back season. Come back to me when you got better material, bro. We at the comedy club, man. Come back when you got some better material. Because you ain't making me laugh right now. This is stupid. You come in with some clown stuff, man. Uh, Sheesh, Brusky Bear, you mad because they've been a rough decade of Bears football? Bears fans haven't seen a division round playoff game since 2010. Lol. Got him. Got him. Got him. And while we're still having winning seasons in 2015 and on. Yup, facts. 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 The Bears were having one win seasons. Oof.
Mm,
Oof.
dang.
Like hitting you with the truth bomb. Now I get it. Uh, Give them a break. Bears fans are having a rough time. Uh, Broski says you guys are dense. 49ers D was ranked third last season. 49ers D is ranked seventh this season. Fact. Here we go again with this.
First of all, why is it that big of a deal when they're one in a better position in the playoffs than they were last year, and they're about to have the exact same record, like still in the top 10?
That means they got worse.
Like,
Okay.
okay, so they dropped a few rankings.
They're still in the top 10, broski.
What the heck? We're that's why it doesn't make
They're
sense.
still in the top 10.
The argument really doesn't make sense to me personally. Like,
Panthers D was middle of the pack last season and they're third this year. Well, that's a Jaro. Wilkes was taking over the interim head coach role. He wasn't even in command of the defense last year until you know, for 13 games he had zero control over that defense. It was man. I'm gonna digress. I'm gonna digress because I ain't getting into it. Al Holcomb was in control of that defense. Y'all know it. We all know it. Yeah, those were Wilkes' plays, but Al Holcomb was taking over the playbook. Black Poppy stopped why Bears have never had a one-win season, but Panthers are having a two-win season. Black Poppy says, I'm a liar, but you want to call Bryce garbage and a bust in his rookie year with limited talent? Look at yourself. Black Poppy, if you knew anything about football, you realize he has no business in the NFL. No, Frank Wright has no business in the NFL. Frank Wright has no business in the NFL. Matt Rule has no business in the NFL. Look it up. It's true. Scam Newton never had back-to-back winning seasons. 14-15, broski. Look up the numbers. Look up
Actually,
the
when you
numbers.
look at it, 2013,
Do
14,
you
and
even
15,
know what Google is, sir?
2013, 14, and 15,
God,
we won the division 3 straight years in a row.
thank you. Can I get a witness?
I mean, 3 straight division wins?
My
Like,
gosh,
what?
man. Live Poppy says, Broski, remember in 2018 when the Bears went 12-4 just to lose to Nick Foles in a double doink in the wild card at home?
Ooh, dang.
Got him.
Dang, that was mean. What the, what the heck? That was man.
You had to bring that up. They won the division with a losing record. Oh, wow.
Hey, division win is a division win.
Exactly. What if you guys won the division? Oh, wait, you haven't.
First of all, Broski, why would I be complaining about us winning the division that year?
Exactly.
Like, really? Not to mention winning a playoff game in the midst of that? Like, come on, dude.
We
You
were
make
building that year. We were building. And you saw the results of that building process.
uh, honestly, I'm not gonna say anything else because if you ask me, like, I find it really funny, like, dude, that's in your stream,
And there it is.
that's a
There it
Bears
is.
fan.
There it is. There's the band's topic. Get him out of here. Get him out of here, Locke. Get
I,
him
I
out of here.
I just find it funny
Get him
how
out of here.
a Bears fan is
Y'all
in
know
your
the rule.
stream talking smack when their
There it
team
is.
is in the exact same position,
Get him
sitting
out of
at
here.
home. But it's whatever.
You need a timeout, broski. You no, you went too far. You went too far. You know better than to bring up that topic in my chat. Good sir. You know better. I have said it since day one. Do not bring that topic up.
If you ask me, I
Or
don't think.
you will face a timeout in this chat.
If you ask me, I don't.
Thank you. He can come back with when he stops doing that childish garbage. I hate to do that to people, man. I hate to do it. But you left me no choice. You came in here with the illegal comments, man, about that one topic that I warned y'all about. I warned y'all. Do not ever bring that topic up in here. And this man did it.
Hey, hey, Damien, what you saying y'all for? We didn't bring that. Lot Poppy brought that topic up. Not.
No, I'm talking
Hey,
about in my chat. I'm talking about in my chat, Damien.
yeah,
You,
Damien,
you guys are good.
that's in the other
Blitzball's chat,
chat,
y'all are
dude.
good.
That's in the other chat, dude.
Yeah. Everybody in Blitzball's chat, I'm not talking to y'all. Y'all are good. I have no jurisdiction over there. Y'all talk about whatever you want to bring up.
Like Damien,
But
I don't even see their chat. I'm
yeah,
I'm in my channel. Like they're
right,
just
right,
Corey is just reading off what's being said in his chat, bro.
right,
Just a FYI.
right.
Just a FYI.
Oh
Um
God, y'all are good in his chat. I ain't got no problem with y'all. Y'all can bring up whatever you want. If you bring that one topic up in his chat, there's nothing I can do.
Kevin
But if you
said
come into my chat with it, you know what's about to happen.
Kevin McFarland, welcome to the stream. Hello, Blitz. I just wanted to step in a little bit, but this is our last
Oh
game of the
God,
season.
man.
We will see. But it starts with David Tepper growing up and being professional. Yeah, yeah.
Facts. Facts.
Um, but yeah, Kevin. We were just, there was some Bears talk here and there, and just we
That
went,
was
we went a
oof.
little bit through the
That
game,
was an
and
hour of just circus chaos.
yeah.
I'm just oh man, I need a second to get I need to get my stuff readjusted after all that. That was that was peanutty.
No, no, you good, Damien. It was in the other chat. You're good, Damien. You're good.
Yeah, everybody in Blitzball chat, y'all are good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, y'all ain't done nothing wrong.
See, see,
Those in
da-
my chat.
see, Damien. The thing is, you debate in good faith.
Yep.
This other broski bear or whatnot, dude, he doesn't.
Right.
You at
Mm-hmm.
least debate in good faith.
Yeah. And I mean, much love to Unk's channel, and anybody that comes over here. Just because you come over here from Monks doesn't mean that all of you represent Broski Bear. You know what I mean?
Hey, broski, don't come up in my channel, disrespectful, bro. You get one warning. You get one warning. Don't come up in here being disrespectful.
You knew what you did, okay, sir. You knew what you did. You
I'll I'll
deserve that.
I'll allow it, but don't be disrespectful.
You knew exactly what you did, sir. You know that's a banned topic. You knew that from day one. I have said it multiple times. Broski,
Only
I'm
thing I'm
addressing
saying,
you
o-
specifically.
only thing I'm saying is I don't mind you debating, but the fact of the matter is you were in Corey's chat and you were firing off insults because you didn't agree with what we said. I'm not gonna play that in this chat. We can debate in good faith, but when you result to that, then no, we're not gonna do that. If you're gonna do that, you're gonna be respectful. That's your one warning. That's your one warning.
I know
That's your
what
one
everybody
warning.
else does in their channels. I know they like to get loud and get rowdy and stuff like that. Man, we don't do that here. We don't do that here. We debate in good faith, bro. Much love to Unk's channel and Big Cat's channel and all them. I got nothing but love. But you're gonna come over here and act like that up in here? Nah. Mm-mm. You knew exactly what you did, and you knew exactly what you were about to get. I done gave people warnings about this stuff in my chats and on my channel. Y'all saw the live streams on my streams on my channel. You knew exactly what you walked into. So I don't want to hear it. Golly. What a night, boys.
But no, I got you. I got your back. It's cool. I can't
This
stand when
is,
people do that. And honestly,
yeah.
being that he did that in your channel and then gonna come into my channel, like I'm sure
Nah.
I'm sure it's coming. I'm sure it's coming.
Oh, yeah.
So, but I'll
Oh, yeah.
I'll wait it out. I'll wait it out.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Shall we get back on topic?
Yeah.
Thank you, Lock Poppy. Good job, buddy. Appreciate you. You have been a solid moderator for me, and I'm so thankful to have you. This dude doesn't get enough love, for real. All right.
Do
Let's.
we want to talk about the Pro Bowl?
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're about to say. Derek Brown got snubbed.
So,
So did Adam Thielen. I voted
so
for both,
that
by the way.
which I believe they were announced as what alternates. Yeah. So actually, Derek Brown, Brian Burns, Johnny Hecker, J.J. Jansen were announced as alternates.
When did they announce that? Because like,
It was yesterday. Actually, it was yesterday.
well, interestingly enough, let's see. Where is it? Okay, that was just some picture that somebody sent. Put that lock puppy. No, it was Carl that posted it. Okay, never mind. I got nothing to follow that up then with. I thought it
So
was from a source. Never mind.
so let's see. So looking at the article, there's a number of well-known players, according to this article on ESPN.com, that were snubbed. Um,
yeah.
San Francisco 49ers Brandon Ayuk, which
Oof.
understandable. That is a pretty bad snub.
Yeah.
Um, Safety Antoine Winfield Jr. from the Bucks. Uh,
Ooh.
that's actually that's a fair argument.
Mm-hmm.
That is a fair argument.
Yeah. That's the snub. Mm-hmm.
Josh Allen, who they feel should replace Tua. Uh,
Yeah.
mm,
Oh, I don't know about that one.
mm, that that's debatable. That's
Yeah,
debatable.
it is. It is.
But I think I think what makes it hard is the fact that Josh Allen has thrown 16 interceptions.
Right.
Like, I don't know. That's debatable. That's debatable.
Yeah.
Um, DeForest Buckner, DT from Indianapolis. Ooh, 7 sacks as a defensive tackle. That's actually really good. And apparently his pass rush win rate is the third best at his position. Ooh, dang. Dang, maybe he really did get snubbed. And kicker Dustin Hopkins from the Browns. So that's those were the players who should be in. That's who they have should be in. Players who could be in. Linebacker Bradley Chubb. Yeah, yeah, fair point. Offensive tackle Garrett Bowles from the Broncos. Um, Nico Collins, wide receiver from the Texans. Oh, now that's actually a good one. Honestly, I,
Yeah.
I,
Yeah.
I could see why he should have made it in. No, that's fair. That's
That is
fair.
fair. Yeah.
Um, Cornerback L'Jarius Sneed from Kansas City. I don't know. I mean, him like replace Patrick Surtain the second. I don't know.
Uh, I don't know about that one either.
Bears linebacker T.J. Edwards. Um, Third in terms of lowest EPA allowed as the nearest defender among linebackers with at least 200 coverage snaps, 3 interceptions with a pick six. Actually, that's debatable. That's actually pretty debatable. Um, And then players who would have made it in another year. Uh, DJ Moore. Well, at least DJ is still looking
Yeah.
to rack up 1,000 yards receiving. Jadavion Clowney with the Ravens. Um, Jake Elliott, kicker of the Eagles, and Osa. I can't pronounce that last name. The defensive tackle for the Cowboys. But
Yeah.
yeah. Damien says Jalen Johnson should be in the Pro Bowl. I
Hmm.
believe he's in. Yeah, he's in. Him and Montez
He's
Sweat.
in. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, Damien.
Montez Sweat. Yeah.
Him and Montez Sweat. So going through the list, um, let's see. Buffalo had running back James Cook and left tackle Deion Dawkins. Um, wow, this is James's first Pro Bowl in his second season. Wow, that's what's up. Um, the Dolphins have 6 Pro Bowlers, bro. Tua, Alex Ingold at fullback, Raheem Mostert, Jalen Ramsey, Tyreek Hill, Taron Armstead. Oof. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Miami's definitely cooking on the Pro Bowl.
Oh yeah, they are.
I mean, 6 players, number one ranked offense, makes sense.
Yeah. My whole thing with the Dolphins though is they're about to get exposed. And I feel like they did get exposed this Sunday with that schedule of theirs. If you really go down the list and look at it, that looked like a lot of soft teams,
Yeah,
compared to playoff contenders.
which is fair. Which
And
is fair.
and when they face like legit contenders like the Bills, they're gonna run into problems. They're not gonna win. They're gonna get shut down. Tyreek Hill will still be Tyreek Hill, of course, but
Right.
the rest of them, yeah, about that. You notice their numbers dip down when they faced legit opponents.
They did start to dip. They did start to dip. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I got a feeling the Dolphins are in for an early exit out of the playoffs.
It is very possible. Um, I think you and I can definitely be on board with this, but the New England Patriots have 0 Pro Bowlers.
Yay!
I'm sorry, Patriot fans. I got to.
That's a first, man. That's a first. Let's
Yeah.
go.
I mean,
Join the bandwagon.
as Panther fans, y'all should understand why we would feel this way about the Patriots. Just saying. Just saying.
Woo! Join the bandwagon, baby.
Um, the Jets have 2. Sauce Gardner, Quinnen Williams.
I agree with Sauce Gardner.
Yeah, Sauce Gardner.
100%.
That dude
He's a
has not lost a step.
not at all.
Um. Oh yeah, that's right,
Oh wow, yeah.
That's right, Damien. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Thank you for mentioning that. Says speaking of
Yep.
Miami prayers for Tyreek Hill as his family. Sucks to hear that the house burned. Yeah, house burned down. Glad nobody got hurt. Yeah,
Prayers
definitely.
up.
Yeah, thank you for mentioning that. Yeah, I totally forgot about that.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely prayers
Put some
up
prayers up in the chat, please.
for Tyreek Hill.
Yep.
Hopefully,
Much
um,
love to him.
hopefully they'll be able to, be restored. And who knows, maybe, you know, new, bigger, better house that, hey, maybe they won't even have to worry about paying for. You never know how the Lord blesses.
True.
So hey, hopefully, pray for restoration and you know won't have to cost. That'd be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, the Baltimore Ravens have 7 Pro Bowlers. Oof. Kyle Ham
Rightfully so.
Kyle Hamilton at free safety, Lamar Jackson, of course. Center Tyler Lindenbaum,
Yep.
defensive tackle Justin Mabuike, middle linebacker Roquan Smith, kicker Justin Tucker, and inside linebacker Patrick Queen. Dang it,
Yeah, I mean,
we could
like
have had Roquan Smith too.
Justin Tucker is a great kicker.
Absolutely.
I have all this respect in the world for Roquan Smith too.
Yeah.
Great player.
Uh, the Bengals have 2, Jamar Chase and defensive end Trey Hendrickson.
Hmm.
Dude, Jamar Chase set the franchise record for most receiving yards in the season.
Yeah, I don't disagree with either one of those.
Yeah. And I think and this is Jamar's 3rd Pro Bowl. Oh, and actually
Yep.
it's Trey Hendrickson's 3rd Pro Bowl. Let's see. Damien says, "Where do y'all see Dalvin Cook?" Oh, he got picked up by the Ravens. He
Yep.
got picked up by the
Sure did.
Ravens.
Saw that earlier today.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, sure did. So he will be playing in the playoffs. Yes, Broski Bear, that is correct. Um, Cleveland has 5. Uh, offensive guard Joel Bitonio, wide receiver Amari Cooper, Miles Garrett, David Joku, and cornerback Denzel Ward. You got to give it up to the Browns. They've
Yeah.
actually, they're back in the playoffs, racked up 5 Pro Bowlers, and actually a good record. I mean, despite Deshaun Watson going down with injury, they really kept that train running.
They actually beat Baltimore in Baltimore, by the way.
This is true. This is true.
33 to 31. I'm looking at it right now in November. This is some wild stuff, man. The Ravens actually shut down the Niners, then proceeded to shut down the Dolphins back to back weeks, and the Jaguars with Trevor Lawrence,
So,
and the Rams, red hot Rams, the week before.
so with that being said, do you think this could be the season that Lamar Jackson finally makes it big in the playoffs? Because remember, he has a 1-3
It's
record.
possible.
He has a 1-3 record in the playoffs. So,
It's possible this could change his record in the playoffs. I think this could be the run. Um, Now, like I said, he's got to get past the Chiefs and these red hot teams,
yep.
in order to get to that Super Bowl. And I don't know. What are they coming in as? Are they coming in as a division leader?
Oh yeah, they got the number 1 seed in the AFC.
Okay, number one seed. Got it. Got it. I was just making sure what seed they were.
Yeah.
Um, I could see them upsetting the Chiefs.
Oh yeah.
I could see it. You had,
Oh.
but my question is, did they peak too early? Because you got 4 back-to-back playoff wins, big playoff wins.
Excuse me. Sorry about that. Y- y-
Before they even got it in the playoffs. These were major contenders.
right, right.
So did they peak too early?
Uh, it's possible. But
I've seen a lot of teams do this, but December is a deadly month to play Baltimore in Baltimore. I can tell you that right now. You do not want to go there in December. I'm
Broski
gonna look up
Broski
the
Bear
numbers real
says
quick.
Ravens are resting players this weekend. That's understandable considering they've already
Yeah,
locked up the number one seed. So that's understandable. Um, the Steelers have three: T.J. Watt, Minka Fitzpatrick, Miles Killebrew.
and I'm showing y'all the December Baltimore Ravens right now. This is since 2018. You're looking at 4-1 in 2018, 5-0 in 2019. In 2020, they were 4-1. They did suffer that bad year of 2021 where they were 0-4. But then they came back with a 3-1 record in 2022 and now a 4-0 record in December for this year.
Not to
I'm
mention,
telling you, deadly team in December.
not to mention, I mean, and Broski Bear makes a point. He says he thinks the Ravens are peaking now at the right time. They are on a 6 game win streak.
But see, I make the argument because we peaked uh, at the NFC Championship right before the Super Bowl, and we lost the Super Bowl. So you can peak too early, and it can cost you Lombardi
I mean,
or a chance at a Lombardi.
I mean that's only the second game we lost in our entire season, though. I mean,
Fair though. But my point is, we peaked a game too early. We hit our ceiling a game too early.
if anything, I was kind of bittersweet that we lost that second Atlanta game just to kind of get it out of the way.
Yeah, get it out of our system.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
because if it's one thing I will always bring up, yes, Patriots had a perfect season, but yet what happened? They didn't win the game that it
Yeah,
mattered the most, you know.
right. They
So
peaked too early.
I mean, you know,
There is a history of teams that have peaked too early when trying to get to the Lombardi.
yeah. I mean, it's unfortunate, but I don't know. In that 6 game win streak, I mean, Bengals, Chargers, Rams, Jaguars, Niners, Dolphins. I mean, I think it's safe to say that one, two, three, four of those teams are in the playoffs, assuming that the Jaguars will seal the deal. So, um, let's see. Oh man, the Houston Texans only have one Pro Bowler, Laramie Tunsil. Okay, let me ask y'all
Mm.
this: do y'all think C.J. Stroud got snubbed?
Ooh, that's a dangerous question to be asking right now.
It is, but I'm curious. I'm actually legit curious. Folks in the chat and all around, do y'all think C.J. Stroud got snubbed?
Mm, read me CJ's numbers.
Alrighty. Coming in hot. C.J. Stroud. 63.2 completion percentage, 29 299 of 473. Played in 14 games. 3,844 yards, 21 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, a QBR of 54.4.
Hmm. Why does he have a QBR rating that low when he's got that many yards and that many touchdowns versus interception ratio?
To be honest with you, I think if he would have played another game or two and hit 4,000 yards, I think he gets in.
I agree. You can't ignore 4,000 yards.
Because I mean, even if he were to play this last game, I mean, he doesn't make it in. But I think if he would have played one or two of those games that he was out with the injury and hits
Mm-hmm.
4,000 yards, I think he gets in. Because I'm
But
sorry, a 21 touchdown to a 5 interception ratio, that's pretty impressive. Even, in your rookie year,
and
that's
that
pretty
yardage is
impressive.
impressive to me too.
Yeah.
Like that's something you can't ignore.
Yeah.
Which doesn't pass the eye test when you look at the QBR rating. That QBR rating does not pass the eye test.
Right.
That's weird. Broski asked,
Broski
"What's his passer rating?"
Broski, his passer rating is 99.0.
Okay, 99.0.
Yeah, 99.0. Damien
Okay,
says
so that actually does pass the eye test. Then
Damien
that does.
says I s- Damien says I still see the Dolphins making the Super Bowl. I haven't really seen much to say the Ravens are making it that far. I still have to see them in the first game of the playoffs to say they'll play. Plus, can LJ and OBJ stay healthy? Fair points. Fair points.
Mm,
Lamar, I believe so. OBJ, I think that's a fair question. Um,
I think you're gonna get disappointed there because if you look at the Dolphins' schedule when they actually played real teams. Hold on, I'm gonna bring this up for you guys.
Broski says he doesn't like QBR. Passer rating is better.
I agree with
Uh,
that. To be fair, I agree with that.
I don't know. I feel like QBR gets mentioned a lot, but eh, that's fair. That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Broski says 99 is okay but not great. 158.3 is the perfect passer rating, which is fine. Um I'd say perhaps CJ gets rookie offensive rookie of the year. Perhaps. I think he would be in a good running for that. At least offensive rookie of the year.
Like, looking at him like that. All right, so we're Dolphins. Give me
Damien
just a
says
moment to bring that
QBR are
record
like
up.
Madden ratings. It's funny you mentioned that because that's actually Skip Bayless's favorite stat for a quarterback is QBR.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh man, he will talk the mess about some QBR.
Oh yeah, you will.
Broski says let's make CJ earn it. Great rookie season though. Yeah, yeah. Um, I think offensive rookie of the year. I think he might end up taking that. I mean, I don't know anybody else really in a strong running for it.
True. All right, I got the Dolphins schedule up. Here we go.
Okay.
All right, so when you look at the Dolphins schedule, you're looking at a win over the Chargers, a win over the Patriots, a win over the Broncos early on. 70-20 over the Broncos, by the way. This is before Russell Wilson ever got going. Uh, and then they faced a real team in the Bills, and they lost 48-20. Okay, back to the soft teams again. Giants, Panthers, and then they faced a tough Eagles team, and they lost 31-17. Back to the soft team of the Patriots. They
Hmm.
won the Patriots game. Then they faced the Chiefs and lost that game. Are you seeing a pattern, guys? Like this is it continues on. You got the Raiders, Jets, Washington. All three are not really contenders right now. Easy games, and Then the Dolphins lose to the Titans of all teams. The Titans. That's not a good look. If you want to show that you are a playoff contender, you do not want to lose to the Titans with that record right now. So they go on, they beat the Jets, and then lo and behold, they actually got a big win over the Cowboys. So everybody's like, oh yeah, the Dolphins might actually be contenders here. That's the game that really started to convince people again. And then they lost to the Ravens 56-19 in Baltimore. And they've still got to play the Bills again, which is going to be another loss. So,
I
and the
will say
Bills are close at heels with a 10-6 record. Miami's 11-5.
I will say though, to get 8 games where you get 30 or more points, and 4 of those games being 40
Yeah.
or more points, that's
Oh
pretty
yeah.
impressive.
Oh yeah. I'm not saying the offense isn't legitimate. The
Yeah.
offense is definitely legitimate. What I'm saying is when that defense plays a real team, they get shut down.
Yeah, which is fair. Which is fair.
And that Titans game, oh boy, that does
Um,
not look good on Miami's resume. That's the one that's going to be the thorn in their side.
hey, keep going. I'm gonna use the restroom. Keep going.
So, with that being said, you face a real team, Miami, you're in trouble. Real talk, you're in trouble. And I let me look at that playoff picture real quick. So, looking at the NFL playoff picture, let's see where everybody's at because it matters. The seedings matter here. All right, so if the Raven, if the Dolphins are to play a wild card team, say maybe the Bills again, they're in trouble. If they face the Jags for a wild card, they could possibly win that. The Colts, though, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know where that would go, to be honest with you. But what if they do face if they do face the Jags without Trevor Lawrence, they will win that game and they will move on. But they're not going to get past the Browns. I can tell you that right now. They're not going to get past the Chiefs. They're not going to get past the Ravens. All three of these teams are playing very, very well. You know, and that weak defense of Miami's is going to show up. That's going to be a problem. So, to me,
Alrighty.
can that offense overcome those defensive weaknesses when they go into the playoffs?
That's a good question.
Yeah. If the Dolphins were to play Blitz, you missed this part. If the
What's up?
Dolphins were to play against the Bills in a wild card game, they'll lose.
Well, they did lose to him once.
Yeah, and they're probably going to lose to them again here in Week 18 because they're resting people. Then they actually play everybody, and in a wild card game, the Bills are going to bring everything they've got, and they're going to win.
Oh yeah, that's right, because they win and they're in. I believe
Let's
that's
say it.
I believe that's their scenario. Bills win and they're in. I believe.
Yeah,
Okay.
They currently hold the number 6 spot right now.
Gotcha.
The Jags hold the number 4. Now here's
Right.
the interesting scenario: if the Dolphins were to play the Jags without Trevor Lawrence, they will win. They will win that game over the Jags second time around. Now,
Yeah.
say they do get the Jags and they move on to the next round. I don't see them going past the Chiefs, the Browns, or the Ravens.
Mm.
That's going to be it. That's going to be the end of the road.
Ooh. Damien has a good argument. Uh, Wide receiver for the Rams, Puka Nakua for offensive rookie of the year. That's actually a good argument.
Ooh, good argument. Yeah,
Yeah. 101 catches, 1,445 yards, 5 touchdowns. That's actually a yeah. And don't forget the Rams are in the playoffs.
that could be interesting. Yep,
Yeah.
for sure, for sure.
Uh Broski says QBR takes into consideration design runs, scrambles, fumbles, interceptions, and throwing distance. QBR is an obscure stat. Passer rating is what really matters for a quarterback. Um, I would say probably in that QBR consideration, I think interceptions would probably be like the one that stands out the most with that. But I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Damien says I could see the Chiefs as a wild card exit. Ooh, you know what? It's very possible.
Ooh.
It's actually very possible.
If the Bills and the Chiefs were to meet up for a wild card, that could get real interesting very quickly.
Yeah.
I could I could partially be on board with that.
So, let's see. Oh, couple of more Pro Bowl Pro Bowlers.
Okay.
Indianapolis only had one guard, Quentin Nelson. So, um, which sets a record. He becomes the fourth offensive lineman in league history to be selected in each of his first 6 seasons. Nice. Um,
Whoa.
let's see. The Jaguars have two. Um, oh, good night, broski. You have a good one. Um, stay safe.
Have a good one, man.
Uh,
No hard feelings, man. But you know what you did.
Jaguars have two. Long snapper. Wow, a long snapper. Wow, Ross Matisic and linebacker Josh Allen. Yeah, Josh Allen definitely deserves to
Yep,
be in there.
yep, yep,
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah, Josh Allen, the linebacker. Yeah, beast.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Definitely.
And we found that out the hard way last week.
Oh yeah, we did.
Oh man.
Did we ever?
Um, and honestly, he might be on board to get defensive player of the year. I mean, 16 and a half sacks. Whew. Yeah. And he's only a half sack behind TJ Watt and Trey Hendrickson. So, yeah. Um, the Titans, one Pro Bowler, and I'm pretty sure you can guess who it is.
Derrick Henry.
Derrick Henry.
Of course, everybody's gonna vote for him, man. Come on. It's Derrick
Yeah,
Henry.
but hit another 1,000 yard rushing mark for the fifth time in his career. I mean, say what you want about the team he plays for, but Derrick Henry is going to produce no matter what team he plays for. I truly believe that. I feel like Derrick Henry is one of those running backs. Um, quick comment from Damien. He says the Jags with Trevor Lawrence wouldn't scare me, especially seeing them in the playoffs last year. Yeah, the Jags won the game, but Trevor Lawrence was not looking good in that playoffs. I mean,
It was a rookie year for Trevor, and he didn't have all the weaponry that he needed.
well, here. here's the thing, Damien. Like the comeback game, yeah, he threw a ginormous number of interceptions. But here's the thing, you have to always keep in mind, you play until the final whistle, no matter what.
And that's who Trevor is. He's a competitor. Like ever since I've first set eyes on him in a Clemson uniform, that dude is a 100% bona fide competitor. So, no matter how much he's down by in a game, he will try to come back. He will fight.
Yeah. So,
He will give you the roughest game, even if he's being blown out.
yeah, agreed. Agreed. He also says he believes DeAndre Hopkins got snubbed.
I agree with that one. Yep. I voted for him too.
68 catches, 1,011 yards, 6 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Come on,
that
man. It's D Hop.
I don't, it's only because what did they do? They only pick what 6 wide receivers on AFC and 6 for NFC. I
Yeah.
mean, was he really in the top 6 for the well,
It's D Hop though. Come on. At the end of the day, this is a big popularity contest. Let's keep it a buck 50, man. You know, it's a big popularity contest. And either you put up the numbers or you didn't. And these guys aren't even going to play their hardest anyway when they get to Hawaii. Let's be real.
I mean,
I miss the days when they used to have like those warm up drills, before the Pro Bowl started.
right?
They would have like the QB competition, and they would have the the beanbag toss and all that weird stuff. It
Yeah,
was so crazy, man. It was fun. And there was an old video of like Peyton Manning and Tom Brady and a couple of others just like competing in the quarterback drill. Dude, if they bring that back, I will watch that part.
you know
I
that's
will watch that.
that's fair because if they're thinking that Nico Collins got snubbed, yeah, DeAndre, yeah, you got me, you got me,
Yeah.
yeah, you got me.
Like
You and
if they
Damien,
bring those
you and Damien got me. Well played,
if they bring
well
back
played.
like those old drills, man, I'll watch it. I'll watch that part. Yeah, that's like that celebrity softball game before they do the Major League Baseball All Star game.
Ah, yeah,
I'll watch that. Sure,
but
why not? Right? Come on.
yeah, but well played, well played.
Yeah,
The Broncos have 3 players: safety Justin Simmons, Pat Surtain the second, and kick returner, punt returner Marvin Mims Jr.
I agree with Patrick Surtain. Yep,
Yeah, yeah, he's
he
been
was the corner that Denver was forced to pick up because Dallas picked up their corner,
right.
as I recall,
And let's see, Kansas
because
City,
we picked up J.C. Horn.
right. Kansas City has 5. Creed Humphrey, Chris Jones, Travis Kelsey, Patrick Mahomes, Joe Thuney. Yep, makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, the Raiders had 2. Punter AJ Cole and Max Crosby. Oh yeah, definitely Max Crosby. Yeah.
Max Crosby. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of an easy one.
Oh yeah.
Um the Chargers had 2. Khalil Mack and Keenan Allen. Yeah.
Yep, both of those are shoe-ins. Come
Yeah.
on.
I mean,
And the fact that Keenan Allen is still doing what he's doing at this age is insane. I just want to say that.
and here's a crazy stat. Khalil Mack, who's right now 32 years old, is one of 6 players since individual sacks were first tracked in 1982 to have at least 16 sacks for a team that won 5 or fewer of their first 16 games in a season. That just goes to show Khalil Mack, whatever team he's on, he will produce.
Yep. Yep.
Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, the Dallas Cowboys have not one, not three, not five, but 7
Oh.
Pro Bowlers. Ooh.
I'm not surprised by the way they loaded up their roster up.
So both their punter and kicker, Brian Anger and Brandon Aubrey, Micah Parsons, Deron Bland, Zach Martin, CeeDee Lamb, Dak Prescott.
Okay, I agree with Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb. Why does every punter and kicker make it to the Pro Bowl? Come on, guys. Come on now. Where's the limit on that? If you're going to limit the wide receivers, then why are you limiting? Why are you taking the lid off the punters and kickers?
Yeah,
There's at least half a dozen punters and kickers that deserve it then in the
yeah.
league right now.
I guess at that point it's just like pick one, I guess.
Yeah, all
um,
right. Pick one at random. I told you, popularity contest. That's what this is.
uh, the Giants have one. Dexter Lawrence the second. Fair enough, I
Fair,
guess.
fair. That's a Clemson man, by the way.
Yeah, good point. Um, the Eagles have 6. AJ Brown, Lane Johnson, Landon Dickerson, Hassan Reddick, Jason Kelsey, DeAndre Swift. Dang, the Kelsey brothers are
Look at
back in
that.
there
Hassan
again.
Reddick.
Yep, Hassan Reddick, who used to play for us, and we didn't
He
bring him
played for the
back.
Eagles before he went to us, and then he went back to the Eagles and made the Pro Bowl again. Are y'all
Yeah,
seeing this problem now? We're mismanaging players and we're letting these guys go, and then they go out there and they make the Pro Bowl. I've been saying it. There's some people out there that still don't want to hear it. It's the truth though. And we're not getting value for it.
yeah. Damien says, question, thoughts on the UFL? I've never watched it.
I don't even know what that is.
I can't even. I guess is it's one of the other football leagues, UFL. Yeah, I
Never heard of it.
I can't. I've never really watched it, so I have no idea. Um, the Washington Commanders, they have no Pro Bowlers. The Bears, as I said, Jalen Johnson, Montez Sweat are their 2 Pro Bowlers. Um, oh, Detroit Lions have 5 Pro Bowlers. Um, you're gonna love this list. Aiden Hutchinson, Sam Laporta, Frank Ragnall, Panay Sewell, Jalen Reeves-Maybin.
Panay Sewell made it again.
Yep,
You're freaking kidding me.
yep.
Oh my god. I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be sick. Ew.
Yeah.
Y'all know my problem with this.
Yeah,
If
I
you've been
know.
watching my streams long enough, and if you've been paying attention long enough, you know my problem with this. Just in case you're new here and don't know, Panay Sewell got picked up by the Lions a pick before we picked up J.C. Horn, and
Yes.
Panay Sewell was on top of our draft boards, and
And
they put him at right tackle, and he was a left tackle. And yet this man has made Pro Bowl how many times now?
I believe this is his second, I believe.
Second one? Second one? Possibly his
Yeah,
third.
this is his second. Yep. Back to back. 2022, 2023. Yep. Oof.
God, man. Dude, every time I look at that name, it just haunts me as a Panthers fan. Every time. Every
Yeah.
time. We could have had that on our offensive line. Can you imagine? We would never have to worry about left tackle for the next 5 years. We'd have a Pro Bowler, a legit Pro Bowler on our offensive line. Not the fake Pro Bowler that is Taylor Moton. We would have a real one. Let that sink in.
Damien says the UFL is a new tournament starting where the USFL and the XFL will play against each other. Really?
Interesting.
That's very interesting. Wow. Wow, I might actually kind of dip my nose into that because
Wait. Is it that one where it's like fan controlled?
no,
There was one that was like supposed to be fan controlled.
I know I remember the USFL and the XFL. The XFL, that Extreme Football League that was once like under Vince McMahon and
Oh
all
yeah.
that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. I know about the XFL.
interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I might have to keep an eye out for that. Just to maybe take a peek.
We've
Um
been pulling a couple of players from the Canadian Football League.
oh yeah, that
We
is
got
true.
PJ Walker from there,
Yeah. Well, he also
which
played
I
he
mean,
also played in the
credit to my
XFL as
counterpart
well.
Carol. That's
Mhm.
my YouTube partner,
Mhm.
silent YouTube partner. That's been going through health problems, but up in North Carolina, prayers for her. But um, with undisclosed health issues, but she was the one that actually pointed him out.
Oh, for real?
Nobody else, not even me, was even looking at the Canadian Football League, and she pointed this dude out. And I mentioned him on stream. I said, okay, let's give it a go. Nobody else is talking about this guy. We pulled him
Ooh.
in, became a starter for us.
Huh,
You just never know.
fair point.
That's a win for our entire channel right there. We called that one. Good job, everybody. Same with Troy Hill. Good job. We all called that one together. When we win together. When we call these guys out, we call them out together.
There
You know
you
what I'm
go.
saying? It's one big victory.
Let's see. Um, where was I? Two players for the Minnesota Vikings. Danielle Hunter and Andrew De Paula, long snapper. Long snapper.
Long snapper.
Damien says the USFL and XFL will be their own division. Oh,
Ooh.
interesting. Very, very interesting info. Um, Atlanta Falcons have two. Jesse Bates the third and Chris Lindstrom. Yeah. Um, Carolina Panthers none. Ew.
None.
Uh, the Saints have
Patriots, none.
one. Rashid Shaheed, wide receiver slash kick returner.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
He was one of the major wide receiver contenders for a
right,
long time.
right.
Then they just couldn't figure out what to do with him, so they put him at kick returner. It was like, here you go.
Um, and of course the Bucks have one, which I'm pretty sure you can guess this one.
Oh God.
I'll give you a hint. 10 consecutive.
Oh boy. You got me on this one.
Mike Evans.
Mike Evans, of course. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. 10 straight 1,000 yards receiving season.
Oh,
He just needs four more. Uh, yeah, he just needs four more to tie Jerry Rice.
my goodness.
So if he can play four more
Shout out to Mike
seasons,
Evans. Good for him, man.
if he can play four more seasons and get 1,000 yards receiving, he will tie Jerry Rice.
Respect to you, Mike.
He's
Good for
tied
you, sir.
he's tied for second place with Randy Moss right now.
Wow. That
Yeah.
is quite amazing company to be in right there.
Yeah.
Because Randy Moss was an animal. Straight animal. It was a pleasure watching that man play.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see. The Cardinals have one safety, Buda Baker. Um,
Buda Baker.
yeah,
Oh,
Buda
yeah.
Baker. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the Rams have four. Uh, Puka Nakua, Kyrene
Okay.
Williams, Matthew Stafford, and Aaron Darnold.
Stafford. Stafford and Aaron Donald. Yep. I'm not surprised. Yep.
Uh-oh. The San Francisco 49ers. Y'all ready for this?
Oh, here we go.
They have nine. Nine. Nick Bosa, Javon Hargrave, Kyle Juszczyk, George Kittle, Brock Purdy, Christian McCaffrey, Fred Warner, Travarius Ward, Trent Williams.
No arguments here. They all earned it.
Yeah, and
They all earned it.
four of those players defense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not worried about them going from what number 2 or number 3 to number 7. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't care about that either.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then the Seahawks have three. Bobby Wagner, Devin Witherspoon, Julian Love.
Bobby Wagner is part of that crew that, from the old,
Legion of Boom.
yeah, Legion of Boom. He's the last one. As a matter of fact, they're all gone. Except for him. They've either retired or moved on to another team.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
That's amazing that he's still there. He might retire there. There's a good chance of it. I hope he does too. There's very few teams that play their entire career with one whole team. I'm thankful to see that Luke Kuechly is one of them. That made me very, very happy. But
Indeed. Indeed.
yeah, interesting stuff, man. Interesting stuff. Um, well, we got people in chat. I want to take a poll. You guys want to see me react to live streams, uh, playoff games, right? Which ones would you like to see me react to? What teams? Because I want to, depending on what I'm able to do, I should be able to react to a few of them.
Hmm.
I'm of course going to do the NFC and AFC championships as well as the Super Bowl. I mean, that's obvious. Whether we're in it or not, these teams deserve the credit. They deserve to be recognized.
Right. Which
And
is
I may
fair.
have a couple of favorites. We'll see what happens.
But let's see. I think that's pretty much all I have. Um, I know I gotta upload a few videos, but
Okay, so Greg Olson is heading into his final NFL regular season broadcast year as an analyst for Fox Sports.
oh really?
Yep, and we all know the one name that's going to be taking over.
Oh, Brady, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
Ew.
You mean they don't want
We
to
got.
they don't want to re-sign Greg Olson for longer? What?
We have to listen to Tom Brady and his annoying voice.
Ew.
I might just have to mute the games, guys. I might. You, I'm tempted to. I gotta have the names of the players, but I'm very tempted to do that and just turn on the Panthers radio broadcast.
Right.
You know what? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. We need some fresh. Let's do this, man. You know, when we do the live streams, I'm doing it. Y'all
Well,
need to hear Luke Kuechly's voice. Y'all don't need to listen to that has been cheater,
well,
cheater, pumpkin eater. Y'all
there
don't
you.
want to listen to that. Y'all want to listen to the goat, right? Come on,
Uh,
the real
da-
goat.
Damien says, I hate to say this, but I could also see the Lions and Browns in the Super Bowl, and if that happens, I'm definitely not watching.
Oh,
Eh, I can understand. You know, if
yeah, yeah.
I know how you feel. I get it.
Hmm. Could be possible.
But how about this, Damien? How about this? I'll make a deal with you. If that matchup happens, then you have to willingly admit that you are wrong about what you said about the Lions.
Ooh,
Fair? I think that's
sounds
fair.
fair to me.
That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking.
That sounds fair to me, bro.
If that is the Super Bowl matchup, regardless of the winner,
Mm.
you have to admit that you were wrong about the Lions.
Hmm. And I'll do this as well. I'll extend this too. If the Dolphins make it to the Super Bowl, I would willingly admit that I'm wrong about the Dolphins.
Oh, there you go.
But at this point, I don't think I am. I mean, that schedule says otherwise. So the only legit win I see is that win against the Cowboys. That one you can hang your hat on
Ooh,
and probably say, yeah, I walk into the playoffs with a good win.
here's an interesting fact. Brock Purdy is the first 49ers quarterback selected to the Pro Bowl since Jeff Garcia in 2002. Wow.
Ooh. Oh wow.
But yet the defense got worse. I'm just saying. Just saying.
So it is official. Broncos are out. Bengals are out.
Damien said, admit something that will make me puke or stick 1,000 needles in my chest.
Oh,
Hold up.
I don't
Hold
know
up.
that it's necessarily that painful, buddy. Come
Damien.
on, man.
Damien.
I think you're
As
over exaggerating a little bit, bud.
Damien, as many times as y'all have been to the playoffs, more lately than the Lions, and it's hard for you to admit that for one season. It can't be that difficult. Well, then again, maybe it is. I don't know.
Maybe, maybe.
Maybe it
Mm,
is.
mm,
Eh, eh, teach their own.
eh,
I guess you know.
uh. um. So yeah, it's official. The Broncos are out.
Out of the
So
playoffs.
what happens with Russell Wilson?
Oh yeah.
That's the question I'm asking. At 8-8, what happens to Russell Wilson? Where does he end up?
Damien says, "Hey, a rival is a rival." Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's
Hmm.
fair. So I
I
guess
feel
since
like
you
this is going to be a major topic, once the season's over with. His name will pop up a good bit.
like, do you feel like he'll be available as a free agent or?
If the Broncos decide to cut him, then I think we need to start taking a serious look at him. It's going to cost some money, but how much are we willing to fork?
Hmm.
I I think both he and Bryce fit the same system,
Yeah,
and it would be interesting. I would like to see an RPO system put in place.
it does make me wonder though. I mean, he'll be 36 November next year, so I mean, well,
As a mentor for Bryce. You know what I mean?
yeah. No,
We
that's
we put him
fair.
out there as a starter. We milk him for as much as he can give us, and then we put Bryce in
That is
and
quite a
let him learn from Russell.
that is quite a big deal. I mean, the dude's a 9-time Pro Bowler. I mean,
And my whole thing is like, I like Andy, I do, but he doesn't fit the RPO system.
yeah, well, I mean, come on. Andy Dalton to Russell Wilson, that's a pretty big upgrade.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's look. Yeah. Like, sorry,
Yeah.
Andy, but Russell Wilson is an upgrade.
Yeah, he doesn't fit the RPO system, and it just wouldn't work. You know what I mean? I just don't see that
Yeah.
as a solid fit. But
So,
if you need him as an emergency, he's there. You know what I'm saying?
mhm. So I guess last thing I was thinking of these matchups.
Yeah.
Matchups final week.
Yeah.
So,
Keep in mind before we start getting into these, you're going to see a lot of substitutions.
yeah.
Some
So
of these teams are
actually,
fighting for a division spot, some of them are not. So keep an eye on that
yeah. So actually
before you make your decision.
let me make another window so I can see. Okay, here we go. Week 18. So,
Let me make sure. Okay, we're showing them.
so
Good.
we got two Saturday games. Steelers at the Ravens. Um,
Ravens. Ravens are red hot. They just came off four really solid wins off playoff contenders, major playoff contenders.
so the Steeler,
But
so
the Steelers are trying to make the playoffs, are they not?
yeah, and they have the hardest scenario. They need to win and they need some help. So, but with the Ravens securing the number one seed in the AFC, I mean they're probably going to rest their folks. So, I mean,
The last time they met, Pittsburgh won 17-10.
right.
And I mean, here's the thing: with the Ravens putting all those points and all that effort into the last four games, they may take a day off.
That's what I'm thinking, to be honest with you. But
Yeah.
but even in that, is that enough leeway for the Steelers to propel? Because Steelers are going to go all in on their squad to get a victory. Um, I'm gonna still say Ravens though. I think Steelers will put up a good fight, but not enough to win. I'm gonna say Ravens. Okay. Oh, this is a big showdown, bro. Texans at the Colts.
Here's the interesting thing. Um,
And I think
actually,
CJ
let me
Stroud
pull this up on ESPN
I
instead of
think CJ
this thing.
Stroud's supposed to play.
Gardner Minshew's been playing some interesting ball lately. The Colts are favored to win 51.6% on ESPN.
Oh, really? Mm,
Mm-hmm. Colts are also tied up with Houston and Jacksonville
right,
for first place. They're all 9-7.
right.
Jacksonville's going to drop out because Trevor Lawrence is not there. So that means Indianapolis and Houston. It comes down to this game for the division title.
Yeah.
Who's taking it?
And CJ Stroud, I believe, is supposed to be playing. Like they have him as active on ESPN. So can the rookie pull it off?
All right, so they're both going to bring everything they have. So we go back. The Colts won against the Raiders last week. Lost to the Falcons the week before. Beat the Steelers before that, and lost to the Bengals.
Hmm.
That was coming off of a big 4-game winning streak
Yeah.
of weaker teams. And I count the Buccaneers in those weak teams because the Buccaneers are just not that great. Not as
Ooh.
great as everybody thinks they are.
So the Texans won't have sack leader Jonathan Grenard nor wide receiver Noah Brown for this game.
Mm.
Oh man.
So when you look at Houston's last grouping here, they lost to the Jags. They beat the Broncos. They lost to the Jets. Oof, that's a bad look.
Yeah, they've been off and on, off and on, off and on.
Yeah. Beat the Titans like they're supposed to. Lost to the Browns, playoff team. Beat the Titans again. I mean, that this is not a good look for them in the last 4 games.
Yeah.
Not a good look. I got it.
But yet the
Ugh.
Colts have kind of been off and on since the Titans game. So,
But with the Colts, you've got um
I mean, they did get on a 4-game win streak, and one of
you
those
do have a
wins,
win over the Steelers, who are a playoff contender.
yeah, and they got a win over the Bucks, which they're still fighting for a spot. Honestly, bro, this game could go either way.
Uh I gotta go with the Colts. I'm going with the Colts.
You know what? I'll take a gamble. I'll go Texans. I'll go Texans.
All right.
Okay. Well,
Everybody in chat, y'all can vote too if you wish.
yeah. So far, Damien has Ravens and Texans.
Gotcha.
So those are the two
We fully
Saturday.
encourage it.
Those are the two Saturday games. Sunday games. Well, we might as well get it over with. Buccaneers at Panthers.
Buccaneers.
Yeah.
Come on.
Um, I'm gonna say 21-7. I'll give us a touchdown, but that's about it.
Yeah, I'll say 28-10.
Touchdown and a field goal. Yeah. Um,
I say we get lucky with one touchdown, but that's about it.
Same. Yeah. Um, and you know what's sad? That could end up being the same scenario as last year that the Bucks win the division after beating us.
Yep. But last year they had Tom Brady.
Yeah.
And
Ugh.
here's the thing, that Tom Brady led Buccaneers team was only averaging about 20 points a game.
Yeah.
And I said, we got a shot here.
Not to mention we got them out, kept them out of the end zone in the first meeting.
Bro, I thought with this offense that we had, with Steve Wilkes' team, there's no way that we don't pull this off.
Yeah.
The Bucks were not getting past 20 points. All we had to do was score more than 20 and we win.
Yeah.
It was that simple. And for some reason we couldn't do it. And I was just like, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah.
I was so mad, dude. That game made me so mad.
Damien says, Bucks, come on, Panthers, keep that number 1 pick alive. Bro, we've already secured it. We've
We've already
we've
secured it,
already
bro.
secured it.
Oh yeah.
We know we're gonna have the worst record. That's already been secured, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Even if
We're
we
just
win,
locking it in at this point.
even if we win, Damien, we still have the worst record.
Oh yeah. We're just locking it in. Dropping the nail in the coffin
Um,
of a horrendous season.
Eagles, Giants.
Eagles.
Yeah, cause
Even with people substituted, I'm still going Eagles.
yeah, cause remember,
They still got a ton of weaponry in their secondary.
well, don't forget the Eagles are still playing for the division. They haven't locked the division yet. So,
That's true. They're
so
gonna bring everything they've got.
yeah. But yes, I agree. Eagles.
Yep.
Okay. Browns and Bengals.
Browns. Browns have locked up a spot. Bengals
Yeah,
are out.
this is true. Um, although Bengals are out even at a record of 8-8.
Yeah. They're a strong 8-8,
Yeah.
just like the Broncos. I would
Uh,
actually like to see them go up against the Broncos and see which one was the better 8-8 team.
and they're riding a 2-game losing streak,
That would be fun to watch.
and the Browns are on a 4-game win streak. Oof. The Browns are rolling right
Browns.
now. Yeah,
Browns.
I have to go with the Browns.
Yep.
Um, Vikings, Lions.
This is one where okay, what seating is the Lions right at the moment?
So we know that the Lions have won their division. The Lions right now have the number 3 seed.
Let me see. I'm looking at it myself right now. Third seed. Vikings are officially out
So if the
with a
Lions can
7-9 record.
if the Lions can win and somehow the Cowboys and Eagles lose, then the Lions would lock up the 2 seed.
That's possible. I mean, it's just seeding at this point for the Lions. They really don't care, I don't think.
Yeah,
So they already know they've locked in a spot. So they may play a little lackadaisical in this one.
right. But no matter what, I mean they've sealed the division. So I mean,
Yeah,
I'll say
I'm
Lion.
gonna go Vikes.
You're gonna go Vikes. Okay.
Let me see. Let me see what the Vikes. What have they done in the last few weeks? If they're playing well enough, then yeah, it's looking like a Vikings pick for me. But let's see.
Actually, the Vikings are still technically in it, but they need help.
They have officially been eliminated. I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, did they just not update the site?
Oh no, they're in the bubble. They're in the bubble.
Yeah. So they'd have to win,
7-9.
but I think they need to have some help.
They need the Seahawks and Saints to lose.
Yeah.
I don't see. Uh, I don't see the Saints losing. They get a soft schedule.
Even if the Viking
Seahawks, on the other hand,
even if the Vikings win, I don't see them making it in.
nah, it's not gonna be enough.
Right.
So the Vikings' last few games, they lost to the Bengals, Lions, and Packers, and they're playing in Detroit on Sunday. Could this be the game that they get their revenge on Detroit?
Could be. Could be.
Because Detroit's going to slack off a little bit? Hmm.
And Damien says, I'm going with the Vikings just to see what else the Lions will cry about this week. Mm.
Fair point. Fair point.
Um,
My whole thing is, if you want to see playoff contenders exposed at
mhm.
all, if they were going to get exposed, it would have happened in weeks 16 and 17.
Yeah, that's fair.
15, 16, and 17. Not 18 though.
Right. But
So
you're going Vikings?
yeah, I might have to go Vikes here.
Okay.
If the
Uh,
Vikes think they have any shot at getting in, they're gonna fight like heck.
yeah, that's a good point. I'm gonna go Lions. Um,
You think they'll still have enough weaponry even with people sitting?
yeah,
Okay.
I'm a take a
Yeah.
shot. Uh, Jaguars Titans.
Well, this is a tough one because without Trevor Lawrence, we made that quarterback look so much better than he actually was.
Oh, CJ Berthard.
Oh yeah, we made him look better than he actually was. This dude's a journeyman. Let's make no mistake about it. When you go look at his numbers from last week, this is
Well, Trevor was back at practice, so
he's coming off a shoulder injury. He's cleared the concussion protocol, but he's coming off a shoulder injury now.
yeah,
So
he was a limited participant. It might be cutting it
I want
close.
to. Okay, CJ Berthard. If you look at CJ's numbers, 17 for 24, 178 yards. That's it.
Right,
That's all this dude did.
right.
Etienne did all the work. 16 carries, 102 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And Evan Ingram did too. 6 catches, 60 yards. Which doesn't surprise me. Put the ball in the hands of your playmakers and let them do work.
Hmm.
All right, so here's my thing. If Trevor plays, I'm picking Jacksonville because you need a team that looks and smells and tastes like a playoff team right now. If you're Jacksonville, you want to be exactly that. You want to
Right.
send a strong message that we are not out of this yet. You
That's
know,
fair. Yep.
by beating the Titans and beating them soundly. Make them remember who you are if you're Jacksonville.
So
If you're if CJ ends up playing, CJ is a journeyman. So in that case, this game would be a lot tighter. You would see the ball being put again into Travis Etienne and Evan Ingram's hands a
right.
lot. We pretty much shut the door on Travis Etienne on draw plays. Like this dude was not running up the middle at all,
Hmm.
which I was impressed with. I said, okay, our D line is shutting that, closing up those gaps. I'm impressed. I thought Travis Etienne would run circles around this D line. I was wrong. So, even I'm wrong every once in a while, guys. I'm not infallible. I just want y'all to know that I'm not infallible. So, but I know Travis Etienne, he's not going to stop there. And our defense treated him like a power runner. But that's not all Travis Etienne is.
Hmm.
He's a receptionist man. He's a yak man. He's a screen man. He's a multi tool. And we didn't prepare for him properly. And the results spoke for themselves.
There
When
we
you
go.
let that man out, he is going to run you into the dirt. And that's exactly what he did. I warned y'all. Defense, I warned y'all. And you didn't listen. Now you paid the price for it. That's your own fault. Moving on though. This game could come down to Derrick Henry versus Travis Etienne and Ingram.
So what's the verdict that you have?
Well, if those two replicate the numbers that they did against us, the Titans defense is in for a long day.
I'm gonna say Jaguars.
Yeah, I got Jags.
Okay. Cool deal.
Yeah,
This one should be an easy one. I believe this will be an easy one, maybe. Jets at Patriots.
that's a little tougher than I thought it would be. Um, the Jets have been off again and on again lately. This is an interesting Jets team. You know, in the month of December,
I'm gonna say Jets.
they've actually beat the Texans. They lost to the Dolphins. They beat the Commanders, and then they lost to the Browns in a close one last week.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Jets. Damien says a tie.
Jets.
Damien says a tie.
Hmm. I mean, it's not uncommon for ties to happen in the NFL. They've been happening a lot though in the last few years.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
But I gotta go Jets.
Uh, Falcons at the Saints.
Saints are slightly better than the Falcons,
Hmm.
and I think you'll see that when you put these two together on the field.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree. I think Saints get the job done.
Um, and the Saints are fighting for the division.
Yes.
The Falcons are not.
Are the Falcons? No, the Falcons are still in it. They're still in it.
Barely, barely. The Saints are way ahead of them though.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm going Saints.
Yeah, Saints are ahead of them.
Okay. Um,
Those records are accurate though.
yeah, most definitely. Um, but you're going Saints as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This next one could be interesting. Bears at Packers.
Packers.
Oh,
Both.
I forgot. Packers are still in it. They are still in it. So,
Yeah. The Packers are right in the bubble there at number 7. They need help.
and Packers are on a two-game win streak because wow, put up 33 points back to back against us and the Vikings. Ooh.
Yeah. The Packers are for real. They are much
Oh, wait a minute. Where
that's a
let me
very dangerous 8 and 18.
let me see where the Oh, they're playing in Green Bay. Oh, dude. They're playing in
Yep,
Green Bay
Green
at
Bay.
Lambeau. Oh,
Green
Packers.
Bay.
Packers.
Packers. Packers.
I'm sorry, Lambeau Field in the winter. But then
They
again,
just came off a win over the Vikings and us.
but then
Yeah.
again, but then again, Chicago is pretty tough to play in the winter. But yeah,
Let's see what the
but
Bears
they're
did in the
playing at
last few games.
They're playing at Lambeau though.
The Bears just came off two cheesy, easy wins. The Cards and Falcons. Come on. They lost in a close one to the Browns, though. I'll give them credit for that. And they did beat the Lions.
Hmm.
They split with the Lions. The second time around, they actually knocked them down a peg,
Although
28-13.
although this is their first time playing the Packers since week 1, so
Yeah, that was a pretty close game in the week 1. But that loss to the Packers started a 4-game slide
yeah.
that they did not recover from. And they lost to the Broncos team that Russell Wilson was still not waking up yet, as they say. So,
I guess we'll
yeah,
see.
not a good look.
We'll see how close it'll be, but I'm still gonna go Packers.
I'm going Packers as well. This is Green Bay. You know what the weather's like up there. It's a mess in December and January.
Yeah, and just Lambeau Field, tough place to play.
Oh, yeah.
Jeffrey, welcome to the stream. What's up, guys? What's up,
What's up,
bro?
Jeffrey?
Broncos at Raiders.
I got to go Broncos on this one.
I mean, both teams are eliminated, so I mean,
Yeah. The Broncos are a very, very dangerous 8 and 8 team, though.
yeah. Hmm.
That's probably the most dangerous 8 and 8 team that you see in the AFC right now.
Uh,
Arguably.
you know what? I'm gonna go Raiders. I'm gonna go Raiders.
What makes you want to go Raiders?
That that win over the Chiefs. That still, which wasn't that long ago, like really kind of stuck with me. I guess. I mean, it's sort of slim pickings, but
They did beat the Chargers 63-21 before that, too.
yeah.
That was a convincing win over a weaker opponent.
Uh, Damien
But,
Damien is saying is going Raiders because the Broncos are without Russ.
yeah, Raiders did. In that case, Raiders.
Yeah.
That changes the whole dynamic.
So yeah.
Yeah, this Raiders team actually played a tough game against the Dolphins and lost.
Hmm.
Um, they knocked down the Vikings game to 3-0. Took the loss, but it was a 3-0. That was a really weird game. You remember seeing the highlights on that? That
No,
was
I
weird.
don't.
I remember seeing that. I was just like, what in the heck? This is a 3-0 game? There's no bad weather. It was just a 3-0 game. It's just the offenses both just sucked.
Jeffrey says, my friend asked why everybody mad at Tepper. He had the best throw of the game. That's not funny. What the heck? Tell your friend that's not funny. What the heck?
Oh God.
Best throw of the game? Come on now. I guess I think he said his friend is an Eagles fan. Oh, oh, mm,
Oh.
reminds me
Mm,
of my brother, but it's all cool.
yeah.
Um, Seahawks at Cardinals. Seahawks.
Seahawks. Although the Cardinals have been playing a little bit better lately. Um, I'm not ready to 100% commit yet. Let me see something.
Although
Uh,
last game
wait,
they did beat the
there's
Eagles. They did beat the Eagles,
that's what I was about to call out, actually.
but Seahawks
Oh,
are
there.
still
Let's
in
see. Hold
contention.
up.
So,
Oh, there it is. Cardinals. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, that win over the Eagles was convincing. Um, they got ran over by the Niners. They got beat by the Bears. Um, hmm, they did beat the Steelers.
um,
That's a strange. They beat the Cowboys in week 3.
yeah.
Imagine that one.
I,
Okay.
I I'm gonna go Seahawks because they're still playing for a playoff spot and just yeah, I'm going Seahawks.
Yeah, Seahawks just came off that loss to the Steelers and they're trying for a wild card spot.
Yeah.
They need this one. Seahawks also beat the Eagles.
Right. Right.
This is a really interesting scenario here. Both teams have beaten the Eagles. Hey Philly, shout out to you.
Yeah. This is true.
you're not you're not as smooth right now in December as you think you are.
Yeah.
um so easy chop down win against Titans. Oh, they actually scored 35 against the Cowboys. Not bad. Not bad. Of course, the Niners had full command at that point. Okay, they beat the Browns early on. And the Seahawks had actually won the first meeting against these guys. And a win over the Lions, too. Early on. They both share that in common, too. Hey, Detroit, shout out to you. This is interesting.
It's very interesting.
I got Seahawks.
Yeah. Same.
Yep.
Chiefs at Chargers.
Chiefs.
Yeah, I agree. Chiefs.
They have too many weapons, dude. Way too many weapons.
Yeah, and Chargers with no Justin Herbert, that's really gonna
That's
hurt their
yeah, that's not
chances.
going to end well for them.
Um, ooh, now this is a big one. Rams at Niners. Now,
Rams sitting at.
now the Niners have secured the number one seed. The thing is, the Rams have an opportunity to probably maybe move up because
Rams
they,
currently sitting at number 6 in the wild card.
yeah.
They need this win to ensure that they punch their ticket.
But then again, I don't think that they can't go past the Eagles because I mean, Eagles are 11-5.
Right.
Yeah, they're probably going to be sitting at the number six seed.
Rams have been playing some really interesting ball lately. It's been attention worthy. And I've been keeping an eye on them.
Wow, Damien is actually picking the Chargers to for the upset.
Oh
Interesting.
wow.
Very interesting.
Huh.
Um,
So this is a Rams team that lost to the Ravens in Baltimore, but gave them a good fight before they went down. 37-31. That's a that's a game of respect right there
right,
between these two teams. That's after coming off a big win over Cleveland.
right.
This Raven,
Jeffrey says my mom's a Browns fan. Did they make the playoffs? Yes, they are in.
they are in, yes.
Yeah, they clinched a spot. They'll be in the wild card.
Yep.
Um, I mean the Rams. It looks like. I mean if they lose and the Packers win, I guess the Rams could fall to the seventh seed. But I don't know.
Hmm.
I don't think they can fall to the seventh seed. But
I
uh,
don't think so either.
Rams are probably still going to play full strength.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
But will that be enough to beat the Niners though? Which I assume the Niners are going to rest folks. Now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Um,
Let's see. How did they fare against each other the first time they met? The Niners got the better of them in week 2.
what the heck? Rams. I'll take a chance. Rams.
The Niners may be substituting people.
I think so because they've already locked up that number one seed.
Yep. They've got first round bye
Yeah.
in
So
playoff.
I'm a take a chance and say Rams.
Same.
Okay.
Yeah. Stafford's playing well.
Okay.
By the way,
Cat.
Stafford's closing in on 4,000 yards.
Oh, not surprised there. I mean,
3,965.
oh, he'll definitely get the 4,000.
He'll get it in this last game. Yep.
Cowboys at Commanders.
Cowboys.
So this is
Washington
so
just hasn't been competitive.
so this is the toughie. So Cowboys and Eagles are at whoever wins gets the division. So if they both win their games, then Dallas would win the division. Yeah.
84.6% chance of the Cowboys winning, according to ESPN.
So I think as long as the Cowboys win, they win their division.
Yep, they're going to be bringing it because they know Philadelphia is going to be bringing it.
Because technically they'll have the better conference record, and even if the Eagles won the division, the Cowboys will still have the better conference record. And let's not forget, the Cowboys are still undefeated at home. So honestly, all Dallas has to do is win, and they win the division.
Eagles are going to win against the Giants too, so this is going to be a weird situation where, whoever's on top right now will win.
Well, according to the playoff bracket, Dallas is the number 2 seed. The
Then it would be Dallas.
Yeah, the Eagles would be the number 5 seed.
Dallas holds the tiebreaker. They already beat Philly.
Right.
So Dallas would then win the division.
Yes. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Cowboys beat the Commanders.
Yep.
And then Bills at Dolphins. That's the Sunday nighter.
Bills at Dolphins. I got Bills. I'm going to confidently say Bills. Because when the Dolphins face a legitimate team on defense, they cannot compete with it.
You know what?
It slows them down.
They have a 7-1 home record. I think they will get it right to finish this off. I'm going Dolphins.
I'm going Bills. I'm confidently going Bills here.
Okay. I like it. I
Dolphins
like
have
it.
a locked up playoff spot. They're not going to be playing confidently. They're going to be slacking off a little bit. They're going to be substituting people. This is a major opportunity for the Bills to take a chance here and beat them. And the Bills are in the wild card hunt, by the way.
Yes. That's right.
Let's
And they
not
need
forget
this win.
that. 10-6. They will beat out the Jags and they will secure that wild card spot
Yep.
with this win right here. I got a feeling, dude. The Colts could give them a little trouble, but I think they'll get in. I just have that strong feeling. We'll see if I'm right.
We shall
Because if you
see.
look at that Dolphins team, like I said, you are dealing with a team that hasn't really faced adversity. And I'm surprised most newscasters are not talking about this.
Right.
They haven't seen it. But I got an eye for detail, man. When you look through this schedule, when the Dolphins faced the Bills the first time, they got blown out 48-20.
Right.
When they faced the Eagles, they got blown out 31-17. When they faced the Chiefs, they lost 21-14. And then when they faced the Ravens last week's 56-19, blown out again. These are legitimate playoff contenders. If you want to be taken seriously, you got to beat these guys.
Yeah.
I'll grant you the Cowboys win was big as a statement win, but that's all you got on your resume, and you lost to the Titans. Uh-oh. Ugh. I mean, I gotta be real with you, man. This is not going to end the way people think it's going to end. There's going to be a shocker in uh, in the old Miami.
Right.
So yeah, the softer
Uh,
teams, you got the Jets, you got the Commanders, Jets again, Raiders, Patriots, Panthers, Giants.
Jeffrey says, thanks. My mom's old. She lives with me. She said Flacco was their quarterback. I said, Mom, he's retired. No, he's definitely not retired.
No, he's not retired.
He
He came back for the
definitely.
Browns.
Oh yeah, he's definitely not retired.
He's with the Bronco.
and is
He's with the Browns right now.
and doing and playing well too.
Yes, he is.
So
So yeah,
yeah,
you look at this Dolphins schedule. You got the Chargers, Patriots, the Broncos before Russell Wilson was doing his thing. You got the Giants, Panthers, Patriots, Raiders, Jets again, Commanders. I mean, this is a soft schedule. It's way too soft. They're in for a big surprise.
you might be
This Bills
right,
game better wake them up
but
because if they go into the playoffs and they play like that against a playoff contender, they're done first round.
yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point.
And there's a strong chance they could play the Bills again and get knocked off again a third time.
Jeffrey says, I'm so glad that Kansas City's falling apart. Please, does every commercial have to be a Kansas City and State Farm commercial? That's so hold. Well, when you got a multiple time MVP, part of a dynasty, you tend to get rewarded with stuff like that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, no. And I mean, all you hear about is just Travis Kelsey and Taylor Swift. So, I mean,
Yeah. So, I mean,
when your girlfriend is a country award winner, come on.
yeah, that's fair. But anyway, that's pretty much all that I have. Um, 'Cause yeah, I still gotta do some video uploads, but uh, I'm gonna let it be with final quick final thoughts before I'm done, or at least on my end. But the only thing I have is well, Carolina, play with some heart. At least try to play with some heart this final game, and just don't get beat too badly, I guess. I mean, David Tepper, wake up and get your act together, or sell the team, dude. Like seriously, get your act together now, or sell the team. Like we really don't need you. We really don't. There are so many others that I'm confident that could step in and do a better job than you've been doing for the last 6 years. So get it together.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's really all I have. Just somebody get David Tepper. Just get him to get it together, or get him out of here. Either of the two. You're up, bro.
All right. First of all, I want to announce a couple of things. First of all, we got Madden Monday coming up on Monday.
Hmm.
Don't miss that on my channel. Keep pounding 3869 in the search algorithm. Go check that out. We'll be doing that all off season, so don't miss that. Um, and I'll be doing a draft on there this Madden Monday, so you get to see the draft process. So if you're interested in that, or if you can't make it, just watch the VOD. Uh, um, like my man here, Blitz, he won't be able to make it, but I fully encourage everybody to watch the VOD and check it out, you'll see my draft process. Um, so that, you know, you make sure you get your man. You know, I know what I'm doing. I got a proven process now. So, um,
Hmm.
the next thing I want to announce is my Shadow Warrior Gaming channel is officially up and running.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, it's officially up and running. I'm working on my first Let's Play now. Just got the first video uploaded last week. I've been streaming on Twitch, so check that out. Uh, Hopefully we'll be getting some stuff figured out as far as the off season. So you guys get some content from all that. On one of those channels. So uh, and of course, we will be still running that post on Facebook about the draftable players.
Hmm.
I've got it on screen right now. Um, so it's a pin post that was written on December 4th. But if you want to jump in here, name your player, the college they're from, the position they play, specifically the position they play, to narrow it down to make it easier for us. Uh, if you want to add where you think they might land, what round, that would be helpful too. And why you like them. Just go ahead and throw that in that post. And we'll get that process started of learning about these guys, a couple months ahead of time before the draft month. Once the end of March hits, it's going to be real busy around here. You're going to start to see a lot of content go up. You're going to see a lot of streams from me specifically because I'm going to be doing a lot of draft prep.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, April is going to be nuts. It's going to hit like a nuclear bomb this year because of what's going on with our coaching staff. So once we get all that established, you'll see a stream from me as far as our new head coach being hired. And once our coordinators are hired, there'll be another stream. So I'm gonna go in, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be loud and proud. So go sub to my channel if you haven't already. Hit that notification bell so you don't miss any of this.
Do it.
And I'll be posting schedules and schedule releases on the Facebook page, the Facebook group page of Keep Pounding. So make sure you're on board with that. Make sure you're following that so you don't miss that. Um, Uh, Now to my final thoughts.
Okay.
David Tepper, this march is happening because of you. Let's make this perfectly clear. These protests are happening because of you. You know what you did. You know that you're the cause of everybody's problems here. You know that your anger issues stem from the problems that you started. Let's not act like you don't know that. You do. Okay? Get some help. Delegate this team and get some anger management help. That's my advice to you, sir.
Do it.
Because if you really want to help yourself and improve yourself, make it a priority for yourself to get help in 2024.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of us have therapists, you know, and we're making it a priority in 2024. After the year that we just had in 2023, I feel like a lot of us have made that a priority in 2024, starting out the year. So I want you to be on that list, Mr. Tepper. And the first step to understanding and getting better is admitting that you have a problem, sir. You still have yet to admit that you have a problem. So until we get to the point where you admit you have a problem, we're not going to get better as a franchise. Because you're sitting at the top of this snake pit that you have created, and you have sealed and shut the coffin on this year yourself. You did this. Not us, not the players. You. Own up to it, apologize, and be a man. Be a man. Not a man child, a man. We're sick and tired of this. Okay, we are sick and freaking tired of this.
Let them know.
If you don't know what you're doing, don't run an NFL franchise. Sell it or delegate it. All right. So that's to Mr. Tepper. To the players, you guys have played hard this year. You guys have put your heart and soul into this team and this franchise, and I appreciate it. I appreciate every one of you. And I want to say this is the last chance I'm going to get to really make an impression on these players to where they listen, if they are listening to our streams. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts
Thank
for
you.
doing what you've done. Even though we've come up short, we will find our way out of this. Eventually, we will. If you are a player that is playing for your chance to stay on this team and you really want to stay here, make it known on that field on Sunday. Make your presence known.
Hmm.
If you're a player that is playing to add to his resume to go somewhere else, pad your resume. Make it look good. Okay? Make it look good. Because these teams are going to look at even the last game of the year. And they're going to go, okay, what was your effort level like? If your effort level was anything like it was last week, these teams are going to go, nah. You know what I'm saying? Like, step your game up. Because last week was abysmal. I don't want to see that anymore. When you step out on that field, give me 100% of everything you have to give.
Right.
These fans deserve it. The coaches that you are playing for deserve it, and you yourselves deserve it. Show up. All right? I love you all. And if you're staying, then welcome back to the Panthers next year. If you're not able to stay, I wish you the best, and I tip my cap to you. I will be rooting for you, of course. All former Panthers players, I will be rooting for, but not when they play us.
Hey, that's fair.
But much love to you. I hope you do well, and I hope you find the best fit for you, whether it be money or system wise. And you know, it's been fun having you here in a Panthers uniform. But if we have to part ways, we have to part ways. But until we see each other again. Um, to the fans here, I want to say thank you for being so loyal and so passionate, even throughout this whole horrendous season that we've been through. That takes courage. That takes spine to still be here through all of this. and I respect it.
Mm, absolutely.
It's not easy. It's never easy to go through situations like this, but you got to go through it to get to the bright side. And to put it in the words of David Draymond, sometimes darkness can show you the light. And I feel like this season has shown us the light in a lot of ways. It's showing us where we have a lot of horrendous darkness, but we've got a lot of light as well. And we've gotten some hope out of players like Frankie Luvu. You know, we've gotten hope out of players like Derek Brown. You
Yep.
know, you know, and I hope that if this season has taught us anything, it's that we can find that light, even in the darkest places. So I encourage you, if you have even the slightest bit of hope left, put it into these players that deserve it. Put your love towards these players that deserve it. We've shown so much hate this year and so much rage and so many things that we could get pissed off about. That's not what I'm here for anymore. I'm here to show love to the people that need it and deserve it. So if you're one of those players that is getting that love, you could be sure you've earned it. Um, and let's stay classy. Let's stay respectful. Let's not do anything stupid during this protest. Please. I'm asking you because let's not pull a David Tepper. Please don't pull a David Tepper. Otherwise, you make yourselves look like the idiots, just as much of idiots as him. Is that how we want to be represented around the league as a fan base? Think about it before you do anything or act or even speak.
Hmm.
Watch your actions and your words carefully. We don't want any incidents. We don't want anybody ending up in jail. We don't want anybody doing anything stupid. Okay? Please, I am begging you. On behalf of this fan base, if you show up and you represent this team. You represent this franchise. Do it properly. Please. Do not act like the Philadelphia Eagles fans. Please do not do that. Half their fan base are good people, but the other half I cannot speak kindly on.
Hmm.
Those are the people that do stupid crap. Do not pull that half of the Eagles fan base. Be respectful of your fellow men and women. If you see a woman in trouble, protect her. Be gentlemen. All right?
Yes.
Ladies, you know the code. You know how it works. All right? Don't do anything stupid. I will be covering that protest early. I'll try to get on as soon as I can, but I do have other obligations in the morning, but we'll see what I can do. I was not told on what time that was supposed to start. I would guess noon, but I will be covering it. And I assume a bunch of other YouTubers as well. So if you're going there to try to get Tepper to sell the team, it's not going to work. You might as well just go home. You're
Right.
wasting your time and your energy. If you want this man to delegate to another person, you're going there for the right reasons. If you're fed up with Tepper and his actions, you're going there for the right reasons. Remember, you are going to be nationally recognized, and attention will be on you all across the country. Do not screw this up. I'm counting on you guys.
Mm-hmm.
If any of you are going there from either one of our channels to be eyes and ears and to protest as well, let us know what's going on. All right? We want to be made aware. And I'll answer my phone as soon as I can, so I can be updated on it. But yeah, it's been a long, long road and a tough journey, but we made it. This is the last game of the season.
Yep. He made it.
This is your last chance against a live opponent to get your name out there. If you haven't gotten your name out there already, show up. Make an impression.
Alrighty.
And to everybody, we made it. That's all I can tell you. We made it. We survived. We're at week 18. We survived. We kept pounding through this whole season. We made it. I say it's time to celebrate after this game is over. Just celebrate. Just pat yourselves on the back for making it. You stuck around. You made it. Welcome to 2024, ladies and gentlemen. The new journey begins. Now the real work starts. Are you in?
So it's a lot of work to be done.
Are you ready to begin? Keep pounding.
Keep pounding. Let's get it done. And once again, I want to thank everybody for coming out. Um, it's good hearing from everybody, and we definitely went in on these topics tonight. Uh, Great way to enter into the weekend. Um, Shout out to Mr. Carolina. Hope he's doing well. He's our other partner. Be sure to check him out at the Bleeding Carolina Blue podcast on YouTube as well. And yeah, we're gonna see how this final game of the season goes, how the postseason looks, and the off season as well. And there's a lot of work to be done, but hey, it needs to be done.
Hit that bell. That way you know when we go live.
Yeah,
Okay? There's
hit
going
the
to be a lot of
notification.
content coming out soon.
Yeah, hit the note. Be sure you hit the notification bells.
Yeah, we're not done yet.
But um, but yeah, there you have it. Um, for another Carolina Panthers Talk live podcast brought to you by Blitzball Champ Gaming, Bleeding Carolina Blue podcast. Of course, Keep Pounding podcast as well. We're your hosts, Blitzball Champ, and
Keep pounding.
we will see y'all very, very soon. Everybody have a blessed weekend. First weekend to start off the new year. And keep pounding. We're going to get through this.
Keep pounding.
Catch you on the flip side.